Hey guys! Hey Artcrest! Hey Azzy! How you guys doing? Happy New Year, Azzy! How have you been? Ooh. How you guys doing today? Yes, I procrastinated with the Archon Quest, but we're actually gonna be doing it today. I'm actually really... yes, the internet did spoil a few things for me, like about Capitano, but I don't know exactly how and what happens, so I'm excited to go through the story with you guys. Woke up today with a runny nose, unfortunately. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you get better soon. And even more importantly, hope it's not anything too bad. So let me just pop out the YouTube chat, because I forgot to do that. At least this time, this is the only thing I forgot. Dude, Artcrest, also there's a lot of snow here today. Oh, really? On the other hand, over here it's 13 degrees today, Celsius. Which, in Fahrenheit, it's like in the mid to high 50s. After I hit midnight on New Year's Eve, me and my friend decided to start wishing, and we got the best possible outcome. We got both Mawika and Sitlali. I got Mawika's weapon. My friend got both signature weapons. About that, Azzy. Yeah, yeah. You'll see in a sec. Hey, Sid. How you doing, man? How you doing, you massive dork? Hey, Sid, guess what? Okay, come on, you gotta admit that one was clever. And you know what the best part is, Sid? I know for a fact that it hurts you to admit that this one wasn't bad. That's the good thing about dad jokes and puns, Artcrest. Like there's some that are just straight up bad. They're like some that are just straight up stinkers. But a lot of dad jokes, especially if the delivery is good, or if they're good bad. They're so bad that they're actually good. But also, I'm quite literally working on a vampire OC right now. How the fuck did it know? Seribot has done this on more than one occasion. I don't remember what the previous case was, but we were talking about something, and Seribot added a when I did the dad joke command, Seribot used it wrote out a joke that was very appropriate for the topic that we were talking about. Hey, Snorri. Yeah, happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you too. Didn't we wish each other Merry Christmas and Happy New Year on Discord though? Or am I misremembering? I was wishing Happy Holidays to so many people on Discord for both holidays that I don't remember if maybe I've forgotten to send it to you too. If it needs to get off my back. I mean, maybe don't let them know, your browser history, and they won't feel the need. Self-destruct your browsing history. Yep. Let me just play the music again a little bit. My browser history is fucked and haven't been deleted for 2 years. Oh god. No wonder the FBI won't leave you alone. Your stream yesterday? Yes, I did. We did mostly a just chatting stream for the most part, and then we played some Hollow Knight. It was actually pretty fun. Missed it then. I was in bed most of the day. Nah, that's fine. That's fine, Snorri. Don't worry about it. We were just, chatting it up a little bit. And, yeah. After that, we just casually explored in Hollow Knight. And I finally got the Super Dash skill. Which, holy crap, that's a game changer. I just don't want to start searching up everything again. That's fair, that's fair. The Crystal Dash thing? Yep. 2 hours of talking and like 2 hours of Hollow Knight, if I remember. Yeah, the talking was just a teensy bit under 2 hours. Hey, dad jokes are good. Also, Azzy, we were talking about dad jokes like 5 minutes ago. Is your stream behind? Slept till 12 PM yesterday, so I also too missed it. Ah, gotcha. Holy crap, what is going on? Huh. Okay, I think it might be an issue. You guys noticed the slight lag on the model, right? When Rob redeemed the throw thing? I think it might be an issue with the model program itself. Because I'm not seeing any dropped frames in OBS. So hey Rob. Would you like to delay the stream over on the other side, it seems? Yeah, it might be a YouTube issue. Because it doesn't seem to be my internet or anything. So no, I got distracted. I get distracted easily, and I thought I sent it as well. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no problem, Azzy. No problem. Don't worry about it. Twitch is being laggy for me? Oh. Well, it did lag a teensy bit when Rob used the throw redeem, but I'm not seeing any dropped frames in OBS, so it might be, if it's just that lag, it might be a problem from the model program. Because it actually lagged a little bit while I was loading it up when I was setting up for stream. Okay, it's fine now. Last stream just froze for me. Oh, wait, really? And let me guess, you had to refresh the stream, right, Sid? Or you had to pause and unpause it. Like, that's been happening for me at random moments on Twitch, regardless of whose stream I'm watching. Like, this has been an issue with Twitch for the past few months for me. And I don't know what's causing it. I thought that it might be maybe, like, 7TV and BTTV, the extensions. I thought maybe they're causing an issue with the Twitch overlays. The whole system, like the browser pages on Twitch. So I tried disabling the extensions, but no, it's not that. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Match purple thing be stanky as always. Yeah, true. Anyway, I say let's get into the game, because Archon Quest is probably going to be kind of long. Especially, since this is the climax. Oh, Sid, did you not hear anything that we said at all? After you said that the whole stream froze for you? I'm sure refreshing the stream over on YouTube and see if it fixes the massive delay. Oh, okay. Wait, there's a delay for you on Twitch? Ew. Ew, Rob, what did you eat? Ew. Stanky ass. Right in my face, too. Jesus. Well, there go my nose hairs. Right. All right, let's stop the music here. And let me put myself in the corner. I just realized what I did, by the way. I called you a stanky ass. Quite literally. Like, I didn't even realize how appropriate that was, because you did a fart thing. Small. Yeah. I am small. Get a refresh on YouTube, fix the massive delay. Nice. Wait, Artocrest, you do know that there's another way you can make your stream on YouTube catch up when there's a delay, right? In the player controls on YouTube, right next to the pause and unpause button, there's, but even that wasn't working. Really? No, well, what I'm talking about is not even the red bar that you can drag back and forth. What I mean is how next to the pause button and stuff like that, there's the word live, and usually next to the word live there's a little red dot. If it's gray, then your stream is behind, and you have to click on that gray dot, and it will catch up the stream, to the current feed, and the dot will turn red again. Wait, did I say green or gray? I meant gray. No SpongeBob, air horn, Tangia. Yeah, people haven't made that. I was pressing that live button. No, you don't have to press the live button. You have to press the dot next to the word live. And on the stream, YouTube is delaying it. Huh. It might be a YouTube issue because there doesn't seem to be any issues as far as I can see here on OBS. No dropped frames or anything. Hey, Rob, and Snorri, Sid, maybe whoever is willing to go over to YouTube for a sec. Can you guys go and check if there are any delays for you guys there on the YouTube side? Because on the other hand, it might just be an issue on ArtQuest's side. Like if ArtQuest's internet is screwing up, then it might be on his end. Hey, Arthur. Everything's going fine now. Okay. Thank you, Azzy and Rob. How you doing, Rob? Arthur. Why did I say Rob? How you doing, Arthur? I'm doing good. Just chatting a little bit, and we're gonna be we're gonna be doing the new Genshin Archon Quest today. Also, before we get into the game.
God damn. it again as usual.
Made out with Arthur, of course.
Thank you, Beth. Thank you for the screamer. Oh my.
Yeah, Arthur likes to get a little... He likes to experiment with his outfits. Let's put it that way. My Twitch just went back like 20 seconds. Is this a shitty Wi-Fi thing or a Twitch thing? It might be both, Sid. It might be both. Because Twitch always screws up for me. Anyway, I say let's get into the game. I'll just bring up the YouTube chat again because I tapped out of it accidentally. Appreciate the shout out, but it always plays the clips that I want to forget. Maybe I should check my clips on Twitch. You think? Try having the YouTube stream on my phone. Okay, Art Quest. No problem. By the way, Azzy, you still here? Nice. Okay, so, well, as you can see, obviously I have... God, I love Mawika. She's so badass. But also... I was not planning on pulling for Citlali's weapon. So, obviously the main goal was Mawika. And somehow, like, I was at the mercy of the 50-50, by the way, because my last 5-star that I had pulled for was Shilonen. And I was at 16 pity because I did a few pulls on Chaska's weapon just to get Auroron. So I was at 16 pity, but I did not have guarantee. I got Mawika at 65. So, first of all, she came early. Then, I was like, I had saved up around like 140, 150-ish pulls, somewhere around there. I can't remember the exact number. And I went for Citlali. She took me to 80 pity, but again, I won the 50-50. So I won both. Hey Sid, I see you there on the YouTube side. Starcaller is also pretty good for Nahida, if you can be fucked to swap around. Yeah, but my Nahida is still not built. That's the problem. So yeah, I won the 50-50 on both characters. Then I had like around like 50-something pulls left. And 50-something pulls left, including the including, you know, all the star glitter that I accumulated from the character pulls. So I was like, I usually never pull on the weapon banners, but I really want Mawika's Claymore because it looks the best on her, you know, among all the weapons that the game has right now. And I was like, you know what, let's give it a try. I'll do a few pulls. Lo and behold, I get Citlali's weapon at 4 pity. And at that point, with the fate point guarantee, I was like, you know, well, screw me. Now I have to pull for the Claymore. So it took me to 67, but I got the Claymore too. So within a grand total of 216 pulls, I got both characters and both weapons. God damn it, Rob, I knew you were gonna do that. Especially the little fire on the middle, which only appears if you equip it on her. Exactly, Azzy, exactly. It's kind of the same effect like with Arlecchino and her polearm. How it gets a physical scythe blade only if it's on her. Otherwise, you just get a energy blade, and it's basically still just a polearm. Oh, yeah, I remember the name of the material, currency, get festers. Oh, Undying Starlight. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, that's hella good luck. So that's why I was saying yesterday, I'm pretty sure I just drained all of my gacha luck for the entire year. Also, I haven't really built Sitlali that well yet because I have to get materials from that new boss, the new witch boss, to get this thing, and she's kind of annoying to fight. Most likely skipping 5.4 to replenish my funds. Azzy, remind me again, do you look at leaks for characters? Yes, the drip marketing for Mizuki came out, but do you look at leaks? Do you know what kind of, what kind of weapon Mizuki uses? Oh, by the way, I gotta show you guys something. Wait. Before we get into the game, I saw this yesterday. Like, I saw a video of this VTuber reacting to this. I think she's a catalyst. You are correct, Azzy. So, I completely agree with you. I'm gonna be skipping the banners in 5.4 as well, because Mizuki's gonna be the only new character in 5.4. And yes, her design is cool, and her lore is also probably going to be cool because she's a Dream Eater yokai. That's badass. But she's an Animo Catalyst. Right after, in Phase 2 of this patch, the current patch, we're getting a Animo Catalyst. The only difference is the rarity of the characters. Come on, Hoyo. Switch it up a little bit. Anyway, let me guys, before we get into the Archon Quest, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me just mute the game a little bit for a second. So this is a mod. The model has been changed for the character. This is Mavuika, but someone modded Zentreya into Genshin. No, Rob, you have not seen anything. Like, I'm not gonna put it on full screen so that I don't somehow get get like a strike on the VOD later or on the stream directly while we're still live. With Genshin, with Hoyo thinking that this is actually my gameplay. I want it to be clear that this is just us watching a video. But I want to show you just how good this looks. Like, holy crap, someone really worked hard on this mod. Not to mention, most of the time, Animo is support, and we have plenty of those already. Not to mention, this is like, I think she's the 6th Animo Catalyst character coming in 5.4. I haven't really thought about it that much, but yeah, it's literally just the same type of character, just different rarity. Though, like I said, her design does look really cool. Anyway, before we get into the game, let me just show you guys this. Also, the dumpy that they gave her, holy crap. They even modded the bike, dude. Also, I should probably lower the music because I don't know if this is copyrighted music. I just noticed it when Artcrest said that. Here's Sucrose, Shinyan, Wanderer, Hazo, Lanyan coming second half. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Here's a description if it's claimed maybe. Oh yeah, you have a point, Arthur. I mean, we'll check it in a sec. But yeah, dude, look at how high quality this mod is. Like, it doesn't clip or anything. Everything fits perfectly. Like, someone really tried hard on this mod. And also, let me just pause it. Come on. The bike? Look, dude! And her sword is really well positioned and everything. Come on. Dude, it actually looks at this like this is the actual model from the game. Someone really worked hard on this. Also, let me see. Yeah, it is claimed. Oh, it's from a Riot game too. Oh god. I hope they don't ding me. Oh wait, it's not? Is this a different Riot? It's an artist with a similar name to Riot Games. Oh, I see. Okay. I gotcha. I thought it meant like Riot Games. Well, again, hopefully they don't ding me. Alright. But yeah, this mod is really good, dude. Like, holy crap. Like, someone really worked hard on that. Because that actually looks really...
Dizzy34 wave yo.
XL! Yo! Thank you for the resub! 32 months, dude! Holy shit! Thank you so much, man! You're awesome, dude. Also, Sid, I just noticed what you did earlier. God damn it. The Discord command. I didn't notice it until literally just now. Genshin characters, get sick looking... Wait. Get sick looking moves to fight. Zen train Genshin modded. I use bike. I mean, Arthur, Mavwika in Genshin also has a bike. Like, she legitimately has a bike. Old happy comfy. Yeah. Yeah, Artcrest, Exil's been here since the beginning. Dude's an absolute legend. Alright, let me just pop out the YouTube chat again. Really quick. There we go, and we're already on the gaming scene. Need a clap emote so we can applaud if someone resubs and subs. Well, we already do, but I think it's like a 7TV emote. You have to install the extension if you don't have it on your browser. And it's literally clap. Wait, it doesn't show up on this chat overlay that's on this scene, but it does show up on the other one. Let me show you real quick. Let me switch to this scene. Do it again, Rob. Oh, or XL. As soon as the message shows up. Oh, there we go. There it is. Yeah! It's still with the Christmas emotes. Huh, interesting. Anyway, back to the game. So, before we get into the Archon Quest, you guys are probably gonna clown on me, but this is where I have her talents so far. I simply can't upgrade them anymore because I need to get past the story quest, you know, the Archon Quest, because I'm pretty sure this is probably from the new boss, right? So I literally can't do anything more there. And as for the artifacts, not pre-farming. How could I pre-farm XL? That material is from the new boss. I know you're just messing with me, but yeah. And as for the artifacts, they are kind of copy, I'm not gonna lie, but this is the best that I've been able to farm so far. I don't know if you guys can see the stats because of the chat window. It's been a week. It's been a week, and you can exchange. No, I try not to. Well, I don't know if you can exchange for weekly boss materials actually. And yes, it has been a week, but I've been procrastinating with doing the Archon Quest because I wanted to do it on stream. Because we did all the other parts of the Genshin Archon Quest on stream, so I wanted to do the final part as well. You can do weekly bosses without doing the quests for a few good months. Or so. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that. You can, but they have to be from the same weekly boss to exchange them. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, this is my flower. It could be worse. The flower definitely could be worse, but I don't think it's super good either. This is my feather. That one is kind of copium, but I have not been able to get a better feather so far. Hey, awesome art crest. Sands again could be way better, but like this is the best that I've been able to get so far. You know, this is the offset piece. The only one from Obsidian Codex that I've been able to get is kinda not good. Energy recharge and crit rate is good, but like the rest of the substats are kinda ass. And then we get to the really copium pieces. And this is the best from the goblets, like the what was it called? Well, it's called a goblet, but like this piece. This is the best one from the ones that I've been able to get. See? ER ain't good for her. She doesn't use the energy. Oh yeah, that's right. Hers was EM, not ER. That's right. I feel like farming sounds outdated. To be honest, in HSR and ZZ, I almost don't farm them, but just craft. That's fair. I still haven't completely gotten used to crafting them, but well, yeah. Technically, in ZZZ, you do kind of craft them, yeah. But that's true. Artcrest. This is the extension that I was telling Nico about several months ago, and that she kept freaking out about. That it would get viruses on her PC and would show porn to her little cousins or whatever it was. Whereas you can now see that it's literally an extension to add more emotes to your chat. And yeah, this is my my crown, or like headpiece, and it's really copium, but like this is the best that I've been able to get so far. Like this one has crit damage and attack percentage, you know, plus flat attack here, but the problem is that its healing bonus is the main stat. Like, come on, man. Like, how can you give me these substats with a healing bonus? This one has a healing bonus, too. But yeah, I'm gonna keep grinding from Avika's artifacts, because the domain for her artifacts is not that hard for me. Like, even for me, it's not that hard, even on the highest difficulty. But yeah, so far I haven't been able to get super good artifacts. Also, I am not using my best team. You know what? No, I can leave Mavwika in instead of Yoimiya.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
All right, so I can do the dailies later. Let's strictly get into the Archon Quest. Do you have like free fragiles burning a hole in my pocket if you want to co-op for it? I mean, we could.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
You were saying that you have fragile resins, by the way? Let me just show you what I have, Rob. And this is after I used like probably like 20-ish in the past few days to farm artifacts and materials. I still have this many. Yes, that's how lazy I've been with Genshin. JBRB, I'm gonna kill Dizzy and steal his shit. Let me know if the game audio is too low, by the way, for the dialogue at any point. I can up the audio a little bit. Also, yes, I know I can teleport directly to the location that we need to be in, but it's more fun this way. Sleeping in the same bed as Paimon has always been weird to me. And I don't mean like in the way people make it weird. You slowly fall asleep to the sound of Paimon snoring. How can you fall asleep to the sound of her snoring? What? Remind me, is the Max Trailblaze level 70? I think it is, yeah. Jason, don't sleep in your bed? Nope. He used to years ago, but I don't let him anymore because fucker he sheds way too much. Anytime I'm changing my sheets, I have to put the sheets outside of the balcony and just really shake the fur off before I put them in the wash. That's how much he sheds. So I don't let him sleep on the bed anymore. He just has his own bed, you know, on the floor. Yeah, and it's not like he has like some kind of skin condition or something, you know, where his fur falls off. Like, he has a thick coat, but like he's just a fur shedding factory. Like even the vet is surprised. Like it's not even just when the seasons are changing. Like, dude is constantly shedding, and his fur regrows super fast. Like, the last time I took him to the vet, I literally combed him like super thoroughly right before I took him to the vet. And right after we, like, the vet's office is literally like a 2-minute walk from my apartment building. So I combed him thoroughly, literally right before I took him to the vet. And when we went there, and I put him up on the table, you know, so that the vet can look at him, I ran my hand through his back, and there was hair on my hand. Like, how? I literally just combed you. Where am I? Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... Someone's creeping up on me. I feel dizzy. Ayy! Like I can't think straight. Let me try to take a look around. I'm literally like that somehow. Every day, Brushy and I pull out a fur ball like a damn cat. Jesus, man. The fog is dense. This area is in really bad shape. That means the ley lines are in even worse state. Okay, I could not read that. Once we finally defeat the Abyss, will this place go back to normal? Even though it's been getting ravaged by hundreds and thousands of years. 400 and thousands of years. Well, that doesn't look ominous. Oh, wait! I forgot to switch teams. The current team is good for Mavuika's artifact domain, but yeah, it is not good for actual fighting. Wait, what am I doing?
Let's ride.
I couldn't read that. Hold on, those things at the foot. Oh, okay, I could not see. Those things at the foot of the mountain, or something. So I can get in, but they can't get out. Gotcha. When I passed through the wall of light, it felt like my whole body was frozen. By the way, I don't know if this was, like, in general intended to be actually voiced, or if it's just supposed to be like internal monologue that was never meant to be voiced, like... We've always had scenes like this with the protagonist, whether you're using Aether or Lumine. But can I just address something real quick? Not that this is anything new for Genshin players, but pardon my French, how retarded do you have to be to blame the voice actors for what's going on right now with the English voiceover? Yes, obviously, if they just went into the studio and recorded their lines, you wouldn't have had missing lines in the game. But there is a legitimate reason for them not going in to record. And yet, apparently, the past few days, the past week, people have been harassing Zach Aguilar on Twitter and saying that he ruined the final act of the Natlan Archon Quest and Natlan in general because he didn't go in to record. Like, how mentally unstable, mentally unwell do you have to be to blame a voice actor for looking out for his rights? Maybe stupid, but I don't think he ever talked when the text is in the parentheses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hoyo fans being as smart as you'd expect them to be. Yeah, pretty much. Like, this pisses me off so much, man. Yes, it sucks that the games, not just Genshin's had the worst of it so far, but it's not just Genshin. All Hoyo games have had missing lines because of the strikes. But, yeah, all the VAs that work on Hoyo games, they should just give up and let these scummy companies just feed their voices into their AI garbage and let them use their likeness and their voices however they want and get, super lower pay just so that some jackasses that play the games can have an experience without missing voice lines? Yeah, that's not how it works. I don't think the VAs are to blame. It's the companies who manage them. Exactly! Most likely they treat them better. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, obviously I don't know for a fact, but we haven't seen any issues like this in for the Japan for the Japanese, the Chinese, the Korean voiceovers for Genshin and the other games. It's literally like I made a joke in Mifu's server, or was it in Spooky server? I don't remember. I think it was in Mifu's. Japan and China actually respecting their voice actors. The US? Lol, you make funny voices for cartoons. What rights? You think you have rights? Ha! That's what the US is. Anyway, we continue. I guess the Lord of the Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating, and all I hear are cries of exhaustion and pain. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? Huh? Someone's here. There's someone here.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We've long shed the last of our blood.
How's the dialogue audio, by the way, guys? It feels a little low for me. USA is another can of worms. That is true, that is true. I don't know if JP and Korean, but CN are very in a state of union, and they don't dare fuck with the CCP. Yeah, that's true, that's true. A little bit, I guess. Okay. It's at 45. Let's up it to 55. At least or 60. And I can check the settings in the game. Maybe I've lowered the audio there.
Stay strong, my soldiers.
What is the captain doing here? And what is he saying?
One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
Why did we go into his chest wound? I think it's good now. Okay. Did they mix the audio badly here? I mean, we've had audio issues in Genshin ever since the strike started. Like, the studio has really been slacking for the English voiceover.
Morning, traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night? Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
So, it was a dream? I can barely remember it. Dude, we've had audio issues in Genshin. No, that's not true. The audio in Genshin... Whoa. The audio in Genshin has been good until... it's been fine for the most part until the last few patches. But then in Natlan especially, There have been audio issues with some characters' voice lines on very rare occasions. But ever since Natlan started, which is more or less when the I think that's when the strike started. Voice lines haven't been equalized, and they haven't been cleaned up. Like, you can hear the mics peaking, and the audio hasn't been balanced and stuff like that. Like, the studio has really been slacking. I haven't checked the other voiceovers because I don't have the packs downloaded, the audio packs. But the English voiceover, the voice actors still do a really good job on their line delivery, but the mixing, balancing, and cleanup on the audio files has been really bad in some places. Everything that happened seems hazy. It seems so hazy. Trying to remember it is giving me a headache.
Just shake it off, Traveler. We're supposed to meet with Moika today.
Yup. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. Start. Okay. So let me check. Let me just check the audio here. So just the music has been lowered. So I think maybe Capitano's voice lines there were lower, because Paimon sounded kind of loud in this scene. Or was it just me? Go to the speaker's chamber. I mean, the speaker's chamber is right here, basically, so... By the way, what do you guys think of me adding Mako in today's YouTube thumbnail? Thought it might be, since, you know, both one of my emotes, you know, with the Pog emote, and Mako has, you know, I drew that Pog expression on her reference sheet. I thought it might be fun to add her as well. Haven't sounded louder, but it's around where I have the voices in my game. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I think I'm not where I thought I was. You know what? Let's just teleport here. The stadium is a lot more windy than you know, than I'd like to admit. And yes, it was like, it was showing like 90 meters away. But, like, you have to go through all kinds of different corridors and up and down and stuff like that. It's kind of annoying to get through. Unless you're just exploring. Alright, let's see.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of his adventures.
Come in.
What, Rob, you mean like a head pad redeem? In the channel points? Yeah, I don't know how to add that with a 3D model, honestly. Oh, wait. I missed a message. Dude, you should have a Chibi Mako PNG for stream that reads the TTS. I don't know how to set that up. Also, wouldn't I have to pay for like a TTS like a TTS bot or something. I know Kobeep has that on her stream, but I'm gonna have to ask her, you know, how she does that. And maybe I can do that at some point. We'll see. Anyway, let's keep going.
Hey, Malika! Oh, Shilonen and Sitlali are here too! Hello!
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
Hey Juliet, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I brought it with me. So there was one by default, isn't there? Well, there's the TTS that reads out messages if you send over 100 bits, but I don't know if that one is related to, you know, like how people can set up like a PNG of their mascot to read out TTS. Because for example, how Kobeep has it set up on her stream is you can even highlight your message or like have a channel point redeem where, you know, you can input text when you redeem that, and the mascot, the PNG mascot on the screen, you know, reacts while the TTS is reading it. But I don't know how to set that up. I don't think it's the same as the when you're using bits. And also the default reads out resubbing messages like it did my resub. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Juliet? By the way, Happy New Year. I hope your 2025 has been good so far. The week that has passed. Alright, the Pilgrim's Chronicle. Yeah, I brought it with me.
Perfect. Could I take a look?
Yup. Everything aside from the Collective of Plenty has been maxed out.
Yep. Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part. Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
That will happen in 3 days' time.
3 days? So soon?
Wait, what do you mean, Arcrest? Whose voice exactly? Do you mean Shilonen? Yeah, there were slight peaks in her voice lines. And that's what I was talking about earlier. But it's not so bad so far. I'll start getting ready. Get Shilonen and Sitlali in the lab.
Wait, but,
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just... this plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important.
By the way, most in Shilonen and slightly in Mavuika. So, the crispiness that you're talking about is mainly on the S's, if you notice. And, I still couldn't really understand, what the situation was. I've seen some people say that, Karina Boitker, like Paimon's VA, is working either with a different studio or with a different union or something like that, and she's not experiencing that issue, you know, with having to go on the strike and stuff like that. Even though I'm sure that she supports the VAs that are on strike. But notice that Paimon's voice lines, they don't have any equalizing or balancing issues or anything. The S's are clean and everything, whereas there's the peaking on the S's for Shilonen, and I don't think I noticed it on Mavuika, but I'll pay attention now. Let's see.
But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
Just trust me. Just trust us. We have to be the ones to do this.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land.
No, Mavuika's lines are okay.
The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength.
Okay, no, that they could have cleaned it up a teensy bit more, but it's okay for the most part. Like, they definitely did some cleanup on Mavuika's lines, but they could have done, they could have filtered out the peak a teensy bit more.
All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The sacred flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win. So if you want to contribute,
these
just
are pretty
cheer us
clean on her lines, though.
Alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
The most important? Really?
That way, it'd be like we're still together. That way, it'd be like we're still together. That way, I'll always remember how much you care about me. That way, it'll be just like fishing with you cheering me on. Not the fishing. Paimon is so annoying with the whole fishing minigame. You know what? Let's go with this one.
That's right! Overcoming dangers side by side, just like always! Alright, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan!
It's less about volume and more about mental focus, but I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care.
Yes, Lili's lines sound fine too.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name. Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
It might also be the quality of your stream, Artcrest, because the voice lines the voice lines sound fine to me for the most part. I think I only noticed the crispiness in Shilonen's lines.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
Yeah, you can definitely hear the difference. Like Mavuika, Paimon, Setlali, their lines are considerably cleaner than Shilonen's. Like the VA did her work properly. She did the delivery on the lines really well. But the S's are really crispy on her lines. They did not clean her lines up at all.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two! 3 days, huh? What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Still, if things haven't returned to normal, resting isn't my style.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best.
What about you?
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good.
God, is that true?
It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax.
Okay, Artcrest, I will give it to you. This line just now, it definitely had some crisp to it on the S's. So yeah, like I said. Like I said earlier, they could have adjusted, they could have filtered the peaks a little bit more, but it's good for the most part. It's just, there's some areas that they could have done a little bit better. It's Shilonen's lines so far that are,
Of course, that's only when I have the time.
the least touched up.
I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
We'll leave it to you then.
All right, let's go our separate ways for now.
But the point still remains, Artcrest. It's not the VA's fault.
So
It's the studio.
If Moika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else. Oh, hello! Sorry, Moika's not here right now.
There you are.
Let's see Moalani's lines, because in 5.1 and 5.2, her lines were really bad when it comes to cleanup and equalizing.
We made it!
Why are you so out of breath? Something wrong?
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all.
What do you mean?
The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Okay, no, Moalani's lines sound
if
better than last
you
time.
hadn't overslept.
Details. Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the springs.
Yeah, definitely not
Tell
perfect
us
though.
what's going on first.
There's still a little bit of crispiness.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I?
Hey, B.
We know
How you
about
doing?
your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off. Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast. All you can eat, with meat by the tableful.
Ooh, all you can eat?
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise.
Yeah, that's
Of course,
true,
there's
Rob.
not
That's true.
just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
That sounds amazing!
Well,
We're in!
I hope you slept well, B. Didn't you just say we need to wait, didn't you just say we need to live up to our title as adventurers?
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right? Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing. It's our fault for not telling you earlier, so it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time. It'll be super fun. Plus, all our friends will be there.
Okay.
Yes, let's go eat. Huh? What's the holdup, traveler? Did you think of something?
Why don't we invite Mawika?
Huh? Isn't she painting? Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon, after all. Maybe it's not our place. But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor, too.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I guess it kind of makes sense that they react like this because we've gotten to know Mawika a little bit better than Moalani, Kachina, and the others. Especially since they still revere her as their god. But like Mawika, even though she's the leader and the god of Natlan, she just wants to be seen and to be treated as just one of one of the people of Natlan. She doesn't necessarily want to be treated as, oh, almighty god. She just wants to be, equal with everyone else. So Why wouldn't she want to join on the party? Girl, she scraps around and rides a bike. I doubt she has a taste for foie gras. I know, right? Exactly.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
All of us, of course.
So where is she exactly? 21 meters. So it's right around here.
Come in. Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
I know, right, V?
It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything. Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her. You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account.
See?
I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
Exactly.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved. A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Oh yeah, Paimon can see that.
Don't worry. I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
No need. I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot.
What about your painting?
I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
Fucking cat truly lives on in her. I know, right? Wait, what? This location is currently involved in the Legend of the Mysterious Island. Oh, for... Wait, I can read the location's character. Focus experience mode. Okay, I guess we're turning on focused experience mode. The quest that's stopping our progress right now is one of the it's one of the tribal quests. You know, the red markers. I've been doing the reputation increase stuff, but I've kind of been ignoring some of those tribal quests. Still can't get over the thought of being a Natlan citizen and doing your daily things, then then hearing something from behind you, turning and seeing the god you worship on a motorcycle driving at you.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
I don't see it as that unusual. It's just the vibe that Hoya has been building up with this nation. Go to the people of the Springs. Yeah, you see this quest here, Tribal Chronicles. I'm pretty sure that that's the quest that was impeding my progress just now. But I think the marker disappeared because well, it disappeared because I've already started the quest and I started it accidentally a few days ago. Like, it wasn't like I had to go and talk to the NPC to start the quest. When I entered the area where the NPC was, the dialogue started automatically. Wait, have you done Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm? I'm not sure. What quest is that again? Is that the quest up here? Or is that whatever this is? The big one in... Oh, the quest line where you get that little pet that flies around with you? Yeah, I've started that quest, but I haven't finished it. Also, hello. How did I not notice this until now?
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
Wait, what did Kenichi say? I forgot that Kenichi and Yansan are not voiced in the Archon Quest. Amina, there's been another delivery. Okay. Just like the others, they heard about the feast and wanted to send something to contribute.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff? Then again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it.
Oh geez, another no voice character. Hey, at least it's not, you know, too many characters. This time it's just Kinich and Yansan. And I've seen conflicting statements that the Traveler, like regardless of whether you use Aether and Aether or Lumine, that the Traveler is also not voiced completely, even in the pre-rendered cutscenes. That I don't know. I've seen some people say that the Traveler is not voiced, others saying that the Traveler is not among the unvoiced characters. I don't know. Oh, they are voiced. Okay, great. Okay. That's good at least.
Huh? You're here already? And you even brought the... Archon? What are you doing here?
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way we can use all this stuff.
That's our Star Outlander's popularity for you.
So you remember that nickname?
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Natlan. Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
Still, we definitely weren't expecting you to show up with the Pyro Archon. It was my idea.
Yeah, Mika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration.
Yep.
Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending
We're finally
for
doing
my
the Archon
sake
Quest.
is the last thing we need.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy.
Hey, Mexico.
I can handle the big picture,
How you
but
doing?
I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job. Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head. Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she? Is she feeling any better?
Oh, did she die? I mean, we knew that she didn't have much time left, but like...
Oh.
Actually, there's something we haven't told you.
Oh, she's gone.
Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
I figured.
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time. She was a hero to the very end, even though her body was at its breaking point. She showed no pain or sorrow.
How's your morning been, Gene?
In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
So you already knew?
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty.
I get you, B, I get you.
It's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina can each time to go.
Wait, you don't have to drag me.
Yeah, she just yoinked Kachina.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution. First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
That would be such a big help, Archon. Thank you. I'll get on it right away. Amazing plan, Malika.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. My dog's the same way.
Organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering. I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Hana feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
I mean, we are the guests of honor.
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
Oxpock? It's a play fight all the time. I ended up needing to splint on my finger. Wait, need to splint on my finger because they slammed into it. Jesus. Chat with your friends and wait for the feast to begin. Okay. Let's chat with Yansan first, since she's unvoiced and I'm gonna have to narrate there. Yansan. Hello, you guys. Sorry for the wait, we're still setting up the venue. Hey, did I say you could take a break? Keep pushing. This is the home stretch, and then we get to feast.
Yes, Coach.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
That work is pretty much done, but I've discovered a lot more people with abyssal corrosion syndrome in the process. So I've been compiling patient records while helping them overcome the hallucinations. Thanks to the captain, we have the draft of lucidity for the worst cases.
I heard about your efforts. The speaker's chamber can take it from here.
Pawan, if anything, you just learned everything. At first you had nothing, but Mawika said 2 words and you found out everything.
It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the speaker's chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses.
The doctors at the stadium aren't too busy?
The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Understood, Archon. Although I'd like to continue helping out with the treatment. I can't let everything I've learned go to waste.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Well, knowledge is power after all. Can I listen to them again? Alright, break time. Get some water and let me know if you start to feel dizzy. I'll take things from here. Alright. Chaska? There she is, down there. Hey, Chaska. She is, B. She is.
Chaska?
I can't wait for her banner. Oh. Put it on auto.
Hello, Archon. I'm, fishing.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
Yeah.
She seems a little down, which understandable, considering, you know...
It's okay.
Koichi.
You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
Yeah.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit. I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility. I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too. Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
It's a biker suit. Wait, is it just Yansan, Chaska, and... Oh, no, there are a lot of them. Holy crap. I thought it was just Yansan, Chaska, and Kinich. But then we have Auroron and Kachina as well. It was raining cats and dogs the other day. I almost stepped in a poodle. Oh my god. RNG was not on our side. Yeah. Hey, Kinich. This box is missing a label. Oh, it's you. What's up?
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
What have you been up to? Well, everyone's busy rebuilding the tribes. There's not a lot of Saurian hunting work out there. But the Pyro Archon assigned me a special mission.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kinich to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle. The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Just like a detective, I only have tiny details to work with. The goal is to deduce their habits and find evidence to corroborate their identity. It's tricky work, but we have every reason to keep going.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives. So let me know if you need extra help, Kinich.
I'm doing fine for now. The team searching for the fallen need need the help more than me. The longer we take to find the dead, the harder it will be to piece things together.
Understood.
Yeah, that's fair.
Thank you for your hard work.
Just doing my part. Also, Rob...
Looks like the food is almost ready! Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast!
Nah, Paimon, you're gonna wait.
Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later, too.
Shut up, Paimon. You always want to eat. But yeah, Rob, you were saying earlier you were clowning yesterday on the people that complain about Marika's bike, and you mentioned, you know, all the robots and like the other technology that we've already seen in Genshin in general into that. That's one thing, but also, can we just acknowledge that people are complaining about a motorcycle for the Archon when we have Kinich that has literally a watch that digitizes a dragon, and that dragon manifests as an 8-bit pixel sprite. But no, the motorcycle is a problem. Okay. I'll give you that one, Mexico. That one was good. All right.
Oh, Gramps, Archon. I swear I've been on my best behavior recently.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've gotta realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
Yep.
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
I partially understand why they're complaining, because Natlan is supposed to be all about, you know, considering that it's taking inspiration from African and Middle Eastern, I think it was, cultures, and you know, the whole tribal vibe that they're going for. The more advanced technology when it comes to vehicles and stuff like that, it does initially feel a little bit out of place, and you know, it kind of takes you for a loop. But like, if even though they're going for the tribal vibe, once you saw, you know, that each character has their own kind of vehicle in 5.0 in the first patch of Natlan, like, there was nothing, you know, once you got used to that, there was nothing out of place anymore. So why is the motorcycle such a problem when you have, you know, Shalonen's skates, Moalani's surfboard, Kachina's drill thing, Chaska's giant flying gun, and stuff like that? This motherfucker say raising aphids? Yeah! Oh yeah, you didn't notice that until now, Wordcrest? Yeah, he has a heterochromia.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and Gramps, right? You're going to become great heroes, and the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind. We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
By the way, sorry I keep pausing, but I've had this in my mind for a while, ever since I noticed it in the previous patch. Have you guys noticed that kind of like Kachina, for example, and Shilonen, which, you know, they're humanoid, but they're not, you know, like fully human. They're like a human beast hybrid with with Shilonin being like a cheetah or something like that. I can't remember what animal exactly she was, and Kachina being a volcanic bunny. Auroron is not human either. This is not just an accessory. This is his ear. The only reason you can only see this one is because the other one is under his hood. He doesn't have human ears. This is his ear. He's of the same race basically as those bat-like saurians.
Always things we can't do on our own.
He's literally Batman,
I wouldn't
yeah.
phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll
Batman
change in the
reference.
future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Just do what you think is right.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
Alright, now we just have Kachina left. Oh, wrong direction. Kachina! Well, that started on its own.
Milani, it's almost time for the feast. Maybe we should send the drinks out first.
Oh yeah, I
There's a
didn't think about
bunch
that,
of
B.
guests here already.
Yep. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, ice.
Huh? Oh, you scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now. But the food is almost ready.
Basically, Mexico, ara ara is a Japanese phrase. It doesn't have a specific meaning. It's just like an exclamation. It's basically like a Japanese version of how someone in English would say "oh my," but it's usually like it's usually said like in anime and stuff like that. For example, it's usually said by characters that have like the more soft and gentle motherly type of character archetype. And also it is used in, you know, like in more fanservice-y, more suggestive scenes sometimes. Not always, but sometimes it's used in such context as well. And in a meme sense, it gets used by a lot of VTubers, for example. Not only by VTubers, obviously, but it does get used by a lot of VTubers, you know, when chat wants to hear a mommy voice, quote-unquote. So... the person, whether it be VTuber or whatever, they go "Hara," in a really deep and like very shit. What's the word I'm looking for? Not seductive, but like, well, some people go for seductive, but like I can't think of the word. But yeah, like a very deep and like I guess suave could work too, but like, no, that's not the word I'm looking for. Sultry voice, maybe? Yeah, I think sultry is the one, the word that I was looking for. It's the best way to put a mommy voice. I mean, yeah, but like if it's a guy doing it, you can't really do a mommy voice if you're a guy. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. It's basically like putting, you know, the fan service and like stuff like that aside. It's literally just the Japanese exclamation like "oh my," or like "oh dear." Oh, hey, Rain. Sorry I didn't see you there. Happy New Year, by the way, man. I don't think I've seen you since before the New Year. This first stream I make it, the first thing I hear is Dizzy's Ara. Oh my god, you came into the stream when I did the Ara Ara? Are you kidding me? I wasn't even trying. This made my night. Well, glad I could help. Now go change your pants. Anyway, we continue.
Ahow! Get out of the ice bucket!
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul will not tolerate this stifling hut! We seek a cool place to repose. This bucket suits our taste.
Oh, great, now we can't use any of this ice.
Hey! This is your mess! Get back here!
Kachina, Ahow is on the run. Help me catch him.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with Ahow. As usual, Ahow brings chaos wherever he goes.
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Mawika!
Wait, did she just run him over to stop him? We heard the bikes roar. The moment I saw you streaming, I was like, there's a disturbance in the force and I must investigate. Fucking thank you. Now I cannot unimagine George Takei saying ara ara instead of oh my. Well, yeah, she did it specifically for Ahow because he was being a pest. Don't worry, Artcrest, I can easily delete that clip afterwards. There are several clips of me doing an Ara Ara from when I actually had a channel point redeem on Twitch before. One last thing to say before I go, lurkies. Oh? How being a little jerk as usual. Yeah, he loves being an annoying little shit. Pyro Mommy has a ride. I wish I would become that ride. Hey, yo! By the way, Reen, remind me again, you do play Genshin 2, right? Did you get Mawika? And maybe Sitlali as well? Also, yeah, Happy New Year, man. Immediately paused and fell silent the second Mother Mawika showed up. That is true, that is true. Also, no, the joke was fine. Like, he didn't go too far. Yes, the joke was kind of sus, but he didn't go too far. Honestly, you haven't done it. Thankfully, you haven't done it in a really long time. But Mexico, you've gone much farther with your sus jokes sometimes. So Reen's joke was not anything too far. Never wanted to become a motorcycle more than I do now. You need a cold shower, Reen. Khabib! How you doing, Khabib? No, I wasn't saying that you said that it was too far, Mexico. I was saying that in regards to Artcrest's reaction to Rinku's joke. Oi!
I gotta sign. I'm not gonna color this one in, because that's gonna
Hey guys,
tire me
look,
out.
go beep hand reveal.
Oh, sorry guys. Those were my boobs. Sorry. Oh.
I was gonna make a joke, but nah. You know what? I won't. Oh, got Marika. I don't care if she's good unit or not. I want that motorcycle and the lady on it. Yeah, I know, right? She said, "Oh, that was my boob." Yeah, she did say that. Kobip did say that. And Reen, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm pretty sure I used up all of my gacha luck for the entire year, because within 216 pulls, 216 pulls, I got Mavuika, Sitlali, and both of their weapons. Okay, let's go.
Moalani.
Oh, expert Ahau wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kanich to ask you to apologize.
Not so big now, huh, big man?
Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
Ahau ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
Let me think. Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. How? Help out in the kitchen.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
I wasn't asking.
Understood.
You have to learn to be good at some point. Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Help! Someone save me!
Ayo, Reen. Alright, so we finally talked to everyone. That scene was hilarious, by the way. Also,
Try and stop me!
oh well, I didn't get the stairs correctly, but I still managed to get up. For now, you set aside your troubles to savor the delicious food and could not read the rest of that.
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast. What's that? A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Oh, it sounds so cute. Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and they'll even join in.
Oh, wait. That reminds me of my Saurian companion. Her name was Emella. She wasn't the sharpest Tatankasaur, but she was incredibly brave. When there was nothing to do, she would lounge around the tribe without making a sound, even if you bumped into her. Sometimes visitors would think she was all passed out. But she was completely different once we were on the move. When she was little, I took her on all sorts of adventures. But Saurians grow a lot faster than humans. Before long, she was the one dragging me all over the place. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, Mexico, you know, since, you know, her vehicle is a surfboard and her tribe is literally on the beach, so of course her outfit's gonna be like that.
Wow, she must keep up with you.
Yeah, she was tough. Varessa told me she was amazing in the final battle. I had to defend the stadium, so I never got the chance to see her one last time. It was a choice I had to make, but it was hard to accept. Alright, Reen. Take care, man. Enjoy the lurk. Thanks so much for dropping by, though. Make sure to leave a like. Good luck with your math class, V. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. I'll just get to the important part. I actually saw her in my dreams the past few nights. It felt so real, like it was really her. She gave me a ride, and we traveled all around Natlan together. We were both so happy.
Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self, brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth. I've never had
That's
a dream
up to
that
you,
felt
Mexico.
so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
Hey, Noah. Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? I hope you've been doing well, man. Yo, BGS! Wait, I'm sorry, what? What are you talking about, Kobe? Thanks for the stretch, by the way, Ottercrest.
So it wasn't just me.
Oh my god. Okay, so I don't remember, right, I just remembered now. I don't remember who it was, but, someone back in December made a subreddit for me. And I asked them to delete that because, they didn't even ask me if I was okay with them making that. And they said that they would delete it. But apparently they didn't. It is weird. I don't remember who it was. I think it was someone from the YouTube chat. I don't remember who it was though. But they just came in into the stream one day and told me that they made a subreddit for me. Like, they never even asked me before they did that. No, we can't. I mean, not like I can do anything about it, unless that person that made the subreddit deletes it. But like, yeah. Not something to be proud of, Mexico.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the Gramps and Grannies who looked after
Anyway,
me were
moving
there too.
on.
Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Io's grandparents. Io? Oh, right, your Saurian companion. Io's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him. He's barely been eating. I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back. I was so happy. In the dream, Io seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment. And then I woke up.
I actually haven't listened to Sitlali's voice lines
In real
yet,
life,
B.
Io is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's alright. I'll be there for him.
Everyone's had dreams, including me. Could they be related somehow? Also, Noah, I'm just gonna say this. You say that you're not weird like that. Even excluding the fact that you haven't been here in a while, and the last few times that you were here, you've been okay, but let me just really quickly remind you, the first times that you were here, how you actually got timed out and I almost banned you because of how much you were acting out. So, yeah. I'm not gonna go too much into detail further than this, but like, let's not have anyone specific go on their high horse thinking that they're better than anyone else.
Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
When did this become story hour? Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi. She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me. It was a dream. Nothing more.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
No, the mount. Unlike in Star Rail and in Zenless Mexico, the mouth syncing in Genshin was never good when it comes to the English voiceover. Apparently, it actually syncs up properly in the Chinese voiceover, but for the English voiceover, they never synced it up ever since the beginning of the game. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be moving on from this topic after this, Noah, because we are doing a story quest right now. So, you know, I'd like for us to try to stay on topic a little bit, but it was more than one instance, so it wasn't just that you were having a bad day on one specific case. That's why I'm saying, you know, like, let's try to not get on our high horses. Because there were at least like 2 or 3 cases where I almost banned you because you were acting out so much. But yeah, today so far and the last few times that you popped into the stream before you were gone for a while, you've been fine, so it's fine now. All I ask is that you don't do what you did back then. I'm trying to stay on topic as best as I can, but I got ADD, so it's kind of hard sometimes. I get that, but all I'll say, Mexico, is in situations like that, especially when we're doing story content in whatever game we're playing on the given day, if you get too off topic, I've said this before when you've done this before, like you and other people as well. If you start getting too off topic, you know, while we're doing story content, I will sometimes I do my best not to do it most of the time, but if you guys get too off topic while we're doing story content, I will straight up ignore messages, you know, while we're doing the story content. Maybe I'll respond to the messages afterwards when we have to travel to the next story portion. But if you guys get too off topic while we're doing the story content, I will straight up ignore messages. Because it is literally in my stream rules to try to stay on topic. Yeah, her hat is supposed to be kind of like a cowboy hat. Well, similar to a cowboy hat, kind of. Never claimed I was normal, I just good at acting normal. That's fair. Anyway.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
You tell everyone about your dream, including the captain and the souls.
You're kidding. The captain?
Yup, and he still had his chest wound from his fight with Marika. Does that mean you have some kind of secret connection to him?
No, of course not.
Maybe the traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name.
Yes, we did mention the captain, yes, B.
In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves. Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams. But I agree with Auroron. The Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, exactly.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look?
Sure.
If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream.
I have not, Noah. No. That's incredible. That power reminds me of... Wait, that power reminds me of someone.
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon. Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer. Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
I'm curious about the captain. I want to know about his true goal.
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
Well, yeah, obviously it's not appropriate to carry out the ceremony like this, like at a party venue. Follow Auroron and take part in the ceremony. It's not too far.
Full throttle!
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her. All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
See you later. I'm just gonna conk out. You sleep for a brief period. When you open your eyes again, the ceremony appears to be over.
Here.
All right,
have
Noah.
some water. It'll help to clear your
Get
head.
some rest, man.
You're awake already, Traveler?
Thanks for dropping
That
by.
was fast.
Felt like only a few minutes.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Huh? It was him? Guthred, right? The military doctor?
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Eon-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
It's literally the abbreviations for the same series, Mexico. Again, going off topic, but whatever. MHA literally is short for My Hero Academia, and BNHA is an abbreviation for the Japanese name of the series, which is Boku no Hero Academia. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, Google is still a thing, but yeah, it's fine. It was a quick explanation, so whatever. Anyway, we continue.
After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
Ayo.
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
And yet his soul was inside
Maybe
you.
He found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The ruler of death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthred's soul inside of him all along?
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others. It's only possible for me because my situation is unique.
Yeah, I know, right,
Even
Rob?
then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls.
But the captain didn't react at all. So, the captain has several souls inside of him. He's literally hearing voices.
I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
One piece?
Maybe it has something to do with Guthred then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Wait, what do you mean, Artcrest? What do you mean it broke?
Huh? Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
I don't know how exactly it broke for you, Artcrest, but sometimes, over the past couple of months, they've been updating their system, so sometimes it does break on rare occasions. What fixes it usually is just refreshing the page. Yes, I totally needed a bike to get up the stairs. Don't question it. After you return, everyone enjoys the gathering until sundown.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Archon and the Traveler one last time!
Artcrest, I was saying that I don't know how exactly the Twitch emote menu broke for you, but over the past couple of months they've been updating their website and their system, so sometimes on rare occasions it does break sometimes, and all you have to do is to refresh the page. You don't ride up the stairs? It's totally normal. Yeah, I know, right?
Good luck.
You've got this!
For Natlan!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Yeah, today was great.
Thank you very much.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me!
Oh, I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay, see you soon!
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first. I need to make sure he's taking care of my radishes.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
Paimon just completely brushes off what Auroron said. I should also get going. Bye for now, everyone.
Oh, wait! Paimon wanted to ask something. Where was the Hal this whole time?
Yeah, where was he? Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess. This is obviously going to be just, you know, a joke scene. Hal probably got punished somehow. My guess is gonna be that Kinich locked him in his watch as punishment for acting out earlier. Let's see if I was right or if I was totally off. Hal's not exactly a good party guest, unless you prefer parties with less food and more insults. So you put him in a timeout?
What goes around comes around.
Okay, so they don't exactly specify, but that's basically the implication. If he was put in timeout, then that basically implies that he was locked inside the watch. As long as Twitch doesn't automatically switch my language to Danish when I've set it to English, I'm mostly good with changes. But it's happened a couple of times that I've noticed everything suddenly was in Danish. Oh, wait, you mean like the system language in Twitch itself, not your PC's language? Interesting. I've never had that happen. I guess in my case it would be because Twitch, as far as I'm aware, maybe it does, but as far as I'm aware, Twitch doesn't have like a Bulgarian mode, unless it does, but I don't know if it does. So it's never really switched out of English for me, but yeah. I'm gonna go too. Good luck with your ancient name. Not sure if you already know this, but being the first bearer of your name is a huge honor in Natlan. It comes with a lot of responsibility. But I'm sure your deeds will be remembered for generations to come. I believe in you. Thank you.
Well, I guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back. I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you.
So soon?
Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure. Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
Sounds good. At this time of night, it's dangerous to go alone. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me. Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment. Woo! Let's go!
Sorry, what's that?
Help! Someone save me!
Oh, so that's where a How was. He wasn't locked in the watch. Wait, so where's that box that a How was in? There we go. Oh, also another example of how nonsensical, you know, the technology complaints for Genshin are. You know, with Mavuika's bike and stuff like that. Yes, tribal vibe and stuff like that, but they have literal speakers in their on their stages. Technology like this, if it felt at first kind of out of place because of the, because the tribal vibe that the nation is supposed to be going for. But people should have complained about that. If that was such an issue, people should have complained about it since 5.0. But no, it's specifically Mavuika's bike that's the problem. Yeah, the box, eat the box, eat the box. Yeah, I don't know where the box is, where the specific box is. But I would yeet it, absolutely. Okay. So 900 meters. Yeah, I'm not going on foot. Wait, it's there? Interesting. The speakers do look fucking dope. They do.
Full throttle!
Oh god, I almost missed. I almost went down the cliff.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together.
I do. I remember.
It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Moalani. Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
We had a lot of adventures.
Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom, you helped us win that battle against the Abyss, and the final battle is just around the corner.
We sent you off to battle. Now you get to do the same.
Huh? Oh yeah, you're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage, but your words of encouragement made me feel a lot better. I slept so well that night, and earned the best score I've ever had in the pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time. I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor.
Don't worry, I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, I'll be rooting for you. And if you need help, I'll always be first in line.
Aww.
I bear the ancient name Utabiti. That means I'll never give up. So, I guess the only piece of advice I can give you is, don't back down. Alright, let's keep going.
What I like about this dialogue choice, even though it didn't really matter, you know, like, it was just, you know, like, flavor text for the interaction with Kachina. What I like about the, oh, I'm not nervous, and, you know, oh, I am a little nervous, is that by choosing, yeah, I am a little nervous, you give Kachina the chance, you know, to feel useful to the traveler and, you know, cheer him on. Whereas, you know, if you said, oh, I'm not nervous, she would have just felt down, like, oh, yeah, of course he's not going to be nervous with how strong he is. I can't really do anything for him. But it's a sweet moment. You give her a chance to actually feel useful and, you know, like, encourage you and cheer you on. It's really sweet. Yeah, the bike is not very fast when you're just cruising around, but I love riding that bike. It's really fun.
Alright, let's finish this.
No, I don't think so. Yoink. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's here.
Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it?
Toto?
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while.
Oh, was that the
During
big Saurian?
the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life. The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area.
Yeah, that's the big fella.
I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight. Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says. Now I finally understand what he meant.
You and Toto are both very brave. I'm sorry you had to grow up so fast. You know what? Yeah.
It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this. Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us.
What was that sound effect just now, by the way? Did something spawn behind us in the overworld? Thanks, you two.
Come on, we're almost there.
What was that? Okay, 400 meters. Nah, okay, I'm not gonna go on foot. We're just gonna teleport here. Because of your phlogiston ring out? But I wasn't even using Mavwika at the moment, so it wouldn't have made sense. Hey, big guy.
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom.
Oh, okay. Roar, roar.
Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong? She left. Come on, let's follow her.
What happened?
She's really freaking out. What's going on?
Okay.
Oh, it's because of Io. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
Wait, what happened to Io? Am I forgetting something?
Oh, right. You said Io's grandparents died in the battle.
Oh, so Io got depressed or something.
Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Io's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Io's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Io barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them. Maybe he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back. Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some?
Oh.
Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here. Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Kinda.
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome? According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination.
I mean,
even after its power has been purified.
They could be,
It
Rob.
can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous. That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io, but I don't think he was contaminated by the Abyss. It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle.
Halo hitter.
Maybe it affected him indirectly. It's possible.
We're doing the final part of the Natlan Quest now. We have a few doses of medicine on us.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try? Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Also, wouldn't it be a better choice to first try to purify the baby Saurian with Aether's power? After you administer the medicine, Io immediately perks up and scarfs down the steak.
You're okay? I'm so relieved!
We touched the quest. I guess I'm going to miss out on the 500.
Thank you so much! That medicine is amazing!
Well, you still have time. Don't worry about it.
Done eating, Io? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days. Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io. Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation. Of course. You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever. But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now, the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious.
Yeah, but,
so,
Kinichi and Yansan are unvoiced in this
to
patch.
defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
I feel the same way.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
You give me too much credit. You're a fast learner. Now I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically a star pupil. Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or,
How about friend? Well, in 5.2 there were a lot of characters that didn't have a voice, yes, and in 5.1 I think there were some characters that were missing as well. But yeah, it's because of the strikes, and it's completely understandable. I fully support the VAs that are on strike, honestly, because all these companies are being really shitty with how they're trying to force AI onto the VAs. And the VAs are just trying to defend their job, and, you know, they're fighting back. This is incredibly unfair. Oh, Kachina.
Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. Alright, we're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo.
Hey, Michi. Big companies are very shitty. That is true.
Rev the engines!
Nope. Oh my god, my bike fuel had to run out literally right now. Really? Right next to the Angry Saurian? No, leave me alone!
Try and stop me!
What the hell? What was that?
Phew.
Oh, I am so dead. Looked like the beast took your bike. I know, right? No. No, yeah, I will take my job. I mean, I will take the job, what I'm saying. I gotcha. I haven't used the stamina foods in ages, dude. What's up, Snorri?
Phew.
Come on before the stamina runs out again. Whew.
Full throttle.
You know, I could have just teleported next to the statue. I didn't notice that the marker was there. The way you're climbing, let's do a knock. By the time you're climbing, oh.
We're here.
Sorry, I didn't see the
That
message
was
on time,
quite
little
the
hater.
trek.
Look at Sky.
After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready. We wouldn't want to impose. Let's see how things go with Shilonen first.
Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
See you,
When you
Kachina.
think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long.
Yeah, but she's like a
Our
little
journey
sister
in
to us now.
Natlan feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
There's still a lot of places we haven't seen.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary. Alright, time to go check on our... your ancient name.
Yup. Oh, I forgot to look at the sky again. Hey, Granny.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
Yeah, you should have joined.
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you. Shilonen is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone. Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
I don't know, Loyal Hater. Artcrest just told me to look at the sky in the game, but like, I'm not sure why. This is already faster than I expected.
I told Shilonen if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Oh, I got you,
Sounds
Lonan,
like she really wanted that barbecue.
and I don't regret it.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Yeah, if she's looking forward to it that much.
I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway. Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response.
Yeah, things got awkward.
Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
It's done!
Wow, it's your ancient name!
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the River of Souls. It means hope.
My ancient name is To My Knee. I dedicate this name to my knee.
A light to
Okay, I'm
guide
done.
us through the darkness. Like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
Amazing! Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during his journey. Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose his name for you.
I'm sorry, but that was just funny. I'm laughing at everyone's reaction to my stupid joke, Loyal Hater. Oh, I guess you weren't paying attention. So, the Traveler's ancient name is Tumaini, which means hope, apparently. But with the way it reads, I made the joke, I dedicate this name to my knee. Get it? Yeah, exactly like Artcrest said. It's a dumb wordplay pun, whatever you want to call it. And I was just laughing at people's reactions. Yup. Dude, I love Sino's jokes. Kagi is amazing with Sino's joke delivery. So, I love that. Everything's ready. Now we just need to strike.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
Groan-worthy.
Okay, it all worked out in the end.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests. But there's still one more step.
Yeah, I haven't watched him play it either, Rob, but I'm sure he probably did.
Accepted you, and will function normally in your possession.
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Wait, stutters? What do you mean? Yo, Alex! Hello, hello! I noticed that the quality of the preview in the Twitch dashboard lowered a little bit for a couple seconds. Now only 1 or 2 years for Snezhnaya, right? From what the leakers have been saying so far, possibly, yeah. We don't know if 6.0 will be Snezhnaya straight up, or we'll get a different region before Snezhnaya. Yeah, I do see that there were like a couple of dropped frames, but I don't know if this is from now or from something else earlier. Oh, sorry about that, guys. This might have been from just now then. Something, you know that sometimes Restream has had issues too. Maybe the connection hiccuped or something. So people have been, pretty sure when we had that last event in the last patch with Lieben, he mentioned this what, I think it was like a village or something called Nordkrei. Like that's in the most southern region of Snezhnaya or something like that, and leakers have been talking about. This is not confirmed yet, but leakers have been talking about how up to 6.0 or around that those patches, we're going to be getting that village or city or whatever that is, plus surrounding areas. But I don't know, we don't know yet, it's too early to know yet if 6.0 will be Snezhnaya, or it might be something in between, so they can delay Snezhnaya. This is just speculation from the leakers so far, because it's way too early to know for all the way up to 6.0. Anyway, back to the game.
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner. Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines, and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make
That's
sure that it
fair,
will
Hater.
truly accept you. Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
Just like that. To be fair though, Loyal Hater, even if we do get Snezhnaya with 6.0, 6.0 was not going to drop at the very least until September. So you have at least a solid 8 months to save up, if you don't pull for other characters. And I highly doubt, based on when Mavwika released, like literally 3 full patches into the Natlan story, like 4 or 5 months into the Natlan story. I doubt that they'll release the Cryo Archon immediately as soon as Snezhnaya drops. So yeah, it's gonna be a good while. You'll have more than enough time to save up.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered.
That's fair.
The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in Natlan.
Thank you.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
Not just Instagram, loyal hater, Twitter, YouTube, stuff like that. You enjoy delicious barbecue dinner together. It seems to be Shilonen and Sitlali's first meal of the day. Oh, jeez. The alcohol is equally delicious, but out of respect for the test that will come next, Sitlali only takes a few sips. After the meal, Shilonen heads back to retrieve her tools while you wait outside with Sitlali. I will say, I've been doing my best to avoid it, but like, I've seen like GIFs and like very small bits of video and also like YouTube thumbnails of the traveler supposedly dancing after the battle ends. You know, the whole climax of the Natlan story has finished. You know, in the wrap up scene. But I've been avoiding that because I don't wanna see how the Natlan story ends. I want to see it in the game, not like in a YouTube video or something like that. Yeah, honestly, I'm starting to get hungry too, Michi, but I'm not gonna be ending the stream just yet.
Is something on your mind, Sweet Lolly? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age. But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Ode of Resurrection only takes effect if you win. And the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
No fate is set in stone. We will achieve victory together.
I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is something wrong?
No, not at all. See, Lolly just ate too much.
Well, I'm sure that
Yes,
Ether
that's
dances
right.
too, loyal hater.
So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
I'm sure Ether dances too, but I'm guessing there's a chance that their dances are different. Obsidian Ancient Name. Let's go! I'm not reading all of this. Holy mini novel! Oh my god! Holy wall of text. Oh, almost 800 meters. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not going on foot there. Holy crap. So I'm guessing this is where we actually get Pyro Traveler. So let me just get these. Outside the... Wait, what? Oh! Wait. How do I get in here? started breaking it down after saving Natlan despite a ton of people passing. Wait, what? A whole book for description. Yeah, I know, right? I'm betting 5 gifties that when we get to Snezhnaya, Tonya is going to be playable and a Sealy and a Sealy export. Wait, what do you mean a Sealy export? Or a Zila export? I have only one piece of evidence, and it totally crack pipe pull, but still, fucking hold me to it. Clip it even. I don't know. From what we've seen of Skirk, I have more of a feeling that oh, right. Yeah, Zila, right. From what we've seen of Skirk, I have a feeling that that Skirk is Genshin's Zila. But yeah. Okay, so this is underground. I have no idea how to get there. Try going under the thing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but like, that's solid ground. Oh, wait. I think I get it. Also, yep, it's there. Down we go. Yep. Personally, it's... Wait, what? By the way, which things shock you the most? Biking Genshin or flying? Honestly, we were talking about this earlier, Loyal Hater, but the bike is not as shocking and as unusual as people are freaking out about it and making it out to be. The flying gun was a little weird, but like with all the other vehicles and stuff like that, it's like, it's whatever. Okay, it's gotta be here. There we go. Yep, that's the marker. Here it is.
All
hey,
set,
Lily.
Shilonen?
Yeah, just
thanks
need
to
to
hydrate.
check one more thing, and yeah, okay, we're good.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone,
That's
the
okay, Lily.
would have been consumed by the abyss.
I appreciate that you came in to say hi.
I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong. If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it?
I'm more worried about the abyssal power leaking out.
Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind. Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa, that light is beautiful. It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone.
I'm just curious though. This ritual, obviously it has to involve Citlali because she's the one performing the ritual. And I'm supposed to be there because this is, you know, for me. Are Shilonen and Paimon supposed to be within the ritual circle?
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night. Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her. Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
All good. Completely normal.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Something's gonna go wrong. It always does. Hello there, blob spirits.
Look, something's coming!
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long.
I mean, the hints have been...
Although, there shouldn't be this many.
Whether people on Twitter complain or not, there have been, like, Hoyo has been, kind of, like, hinting with Citlali's reactions to both Aether and Lumine, that Citlali might canonically have a little bit of a crush on Aether. Because yes, she does. From all the videos that I've seen, she does in fact have slightly different reactions to Aether and Lumine. Also, give me just a sec. I need to turn on the light in the room. It's starting to get really dark. The ghosts are just here to find the Netflix password. They can't find it. But yeah, I think they're maybe trying to implement a little bit of a different reaction between Lumine and Aether, for, you know, different reactions from characters to either Traveler, just like they give different animations to Weiss and Bell in Zenless. Congrats, guys, we finally have canonically straight character in the game. Don't tell that to Twitter, Rob.
Home. This way.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Got it.
Yeah, flip the switch.
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines. Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
Can we save them?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual, but we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron. He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony.
It's still just as bad, Rob.
To stop it.
Even with
So
Rocket
you're
Man's,
saying there will always be those that we can't
changes.
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Then we have to do something.
Yeah, We should try to save whoever we can.
Welcome back, loyal hater. What am I supposed to do? Talk to the soul that suddenly appeared.
VTuber, is that you?
Oh, I know you. I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Citlali. I finally have the chance to say that in person.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
You didn't make it through the battle?
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose, that's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together, but the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
She will succeed in sending him to the Night Kingdom.
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
That's a given. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Leave it to us.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Hey, Diggs. Yeah, of course I still play Genshin. Like I've always said, I play these games for the story, not, you know, to get the biggest crit rate and damage numbers in the game when I build characters.
Please, my child is waiting for me.
Talk to the souls that suddenly appeared.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Is this the punishment I deserve?
Yikes. Oh, wait, so I'm just supposed to watch as Citlali talks to them?
Home. Here. Home.
She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there.
Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do...
Home.
Is she gonna disperse now? Yup.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
Why? I fought my entire life. I believe the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The lane lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
Of course you matter! Wait!
He's gone. We'll see, B.
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it. I'm sorry.
Don't spoil anything, guys. This is real. These scenes are really sad and dark. I do agree, but in terms of you know how heavy the scenes have been, I still, at least from what I've seen so far of Act 5 of the Archon Quest here, I still say that Fontaine's Archon Quest with Farina, the last part was way heavier, at least so far. But we still have a ways to go with this quest, so.
Save me!
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
What do you mean they're going about it the wrong way, Alex? In what sense?
The Night Kingdom. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind.
Gotcha, B, gotcha.
Could you tell me your name, kind soul?
Citlali.
Citlali. What a beautiful name. Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
I can't disappear!
You won't.
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't.
Oh, he's not gonna make it, is he?
I can't.
Oh boy.
Watch out, Citlali! The Abyss is corrupting him!
Disappearing. You are.
Did she just off him?
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
Yikes.
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power. But it's too late.
No, Alex, it's not that they're letting them
Let's
suffer.
go check on the others.
It's not that they're not letting them suffer. There's literally nothing they could do because they could. The implication was that they can only use that ritual to send them back to the Night Kingdom, or the afterlife, if it hasn't been too long since the person died and their soul is still in one piece and it still retains its form. But if they've turned into that into those soul blobs that we saw some of the NPCs earlier, then it's been too long. So that they wanted to help, but they couldn't really. The ritual supposedly doesn't really work on detached souls that are that old. Will basically destroy the soul. That's how. They had no choice, but Shilonen had no choice but to destroy the guy's soul, which is really sad.
Oh no! Saurian souls can be affected too?
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Hold on! Is that...
Io? Oh, Io's grandparents!
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately.
I don't know actually, Rob. I didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention.
Now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little Saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him.
Let me check. I forgot that we have the I forgot that we have the logs now. Paimon. Ah, there it is.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Karina really did read it as oh no. Yup. She did. Oh god. Karina's been watching Gargura streams. I see how it is.
But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby, or even before then.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm!
Oh no, Rob, don't uninstall.
Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what. We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
We must save the ley lines.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
That reminds me of the dream I had about the captain.
What dream?
Oh yeah, you said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too. But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right? Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations. In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
Agreed. Also, we should probably mention Io's grandparents to Kachina.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
Probably wait until we're done with the quest.
Wish I could have done more. So many souls. And I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
Wait, Rob, do you mean Shilon and Sai? It was kind of loud, wasn't it? Or do you mean something else?
I will.
Yeah, that Sai was really loud. Like I said, the balancing and mixing on some of the lines is really not good. It hasn't been through all of Natlan. And it's all because of the strikes and the studio not doing their job correctly. The voice actors are doing great with their delivery on the lines. It's the studio that's not doing their job correctly.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning. And then, the rest is up to you.
Got it. I'll try to remember everything I've learned on my journey.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
Okay, what's next? Wait until 2 days later, between 8 AM and 2 PM. One, 2 days later. How long has the strike been going on now? At this point, at least 4 or 5 months, maybe even half a year, if I'm not mistaken. But the sound guys are on strike too, and middle management have to finally do something in their life. Yeah, probably. I'm really not gonna be surprised if that's the case, Rob. If the people that are actually supposed to be doing, you know, the mixing, or you know, are on strike too, and some interns or people higher up that don't actually know what they're doing have to do their job because management is being shitty and trying to replace them.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it, Traveler.
Wait, it just said teleport waypoint unlocked. Which waypoint? I don't see any new waypoints. I wonder where it unlocked. I don't know. Well, Let's go over here. Oh, my nose itches. Okay.
Rev the engines!
What is this? Is this like a rift in space-time? Get ready. On the path to war. You know what? Yeah, let's go with this. It doesn't tell me, like in some domains and stuff like that, when I go with the highest difficulty, that my team is under-leveled, so I should be fine. Even if Mavuika's artifacts are not the greatest. And her skills are only at level 6. By the way, I do plan on, you know, it's probably going to take a really long time to actually get her legitimately good artifacts, but I do plan on triple crowning her, simply because I like her as a character that much.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
The sacred flame is even brighter than usual.
Oh, I can't even run. I can't jump either. Kachina? Can I talk to Kachina? I want to talk to Kachina. Oh, I can't talk to Kachina. Boo. God, this is going to take forever. I don't see anything else in this because this is what this is what part I think it is, and I'll be sobbing by the end. Wait. Who talked just now? I was looking at chat, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I thought I heard... Oh, there's Auroron over there. I don't see Moalani or anyone. Slow-ass walk. It is slow. I get that it's supposed to...
On behalf of all who never lived to see this moment.
Oh, it's just the NPCs. Okay. I get that it's supposed to be like a build-up for a dramatic moment, but like, yeah, he is walking a little bit too slow. He's strutting. Kinda. He's doing the Klee dance.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Mavuika, sorry to keep you waiting.
Judging by the confident look on your
He
face...
big!
I assume your ancient name is complete?
That it is.
It's good to go. Shilonan specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Tumaini. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on it?
Ain't no way they got a Natlanese guy with a luchador mask. And not just the mask, his outfit in general. And that mustache, man. It doesn't make it any better.
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here. As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Wyab entrust to him a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. Tumaini, that is his name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Tumaini.
No, Tumaini.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Yeah, we
Ever
found
since
hope.
the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations, we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all. This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan! Thanks for the stretch art crest, and thanks for the hydrate gain.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland.
For Natlan!
We will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
We're about to get toasty. The war horns, yeah. Hey B, and Geen, if you're still here, since you guys have played this quest already, based on where we are in the story quest, how much more do you guys think
we're here?
We have?
I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now.
How much more would you say we have left? Like half an hour, maybe? Just curious. I said it earlier. Wait, you did? I must have missed a message. Sorry about that. Oh, by the way, this part is really long. Oh, really? Like, how long would you say? Wait, so B says not much longer, and Geen says that this part is really long. So which one is it? It's long. Okay. Well, let's see. It's not like I'm in a rush to finish it. I'm just curious, that's all.
The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Paimon, what are you doing here? You look different.
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too.
The sacred flame is connecting us.
Interesting.
The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone. But
alright, B.
While we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
We don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
Can I talk to you? Why not?
On behalf of the Scions of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
The name of Turnfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war, and now it's time to collect. The Abyss must pay for what it has done. Oh, and Aha has something to say.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment.
Hey, Aha, want me to call over Mavuika to run you over again?
We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
That's the nicest. That's the nicest send off you're going to get out of a How. How you're such a piece of shit. Okay, let's get the unvoiced ones out of the way. Where is... There.
Time to go.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the collective of plenty.
No way. Luchador Man is from Yansan's tribe. True strength isn't gifted from the heavens. It culminates little by little from everything we do. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who calls this homeland, who calls this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Yeah, I can't read. Ignore me, guys. Just like the Pyro Archon's concept of time, the past, the present, and the future exist at once. This moment is a convergence of all three. I have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan. You have my word. Your hard work will not be in vain. Actually, I also have a more personal request. Once the war is over, come visit us in the collective of plenty, okay?
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Oh yeah, of course I will. Because I need to max out your tribe's reputation to get the last one of Pyro Traveler's constellations. Varessa and I will show you all of our customs and fun activities. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed. Okay. Let's go with you.
You're about to set off, right?
That we are.
Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The Children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again.
Oh, really, Gene? Yeah, so I've maxed out each of the 5 tribes, reputation, but I haven't done some of their tribal chronicle quests. I didn't realize that that's also actually important. I thought they were just random world quests. You know, just a new type of world quest, I guess. But I guess I'm pretty sure that's probably just, additional flavor text to intensify the upcoming battle, right? It's not actually, like, super important to the plot, right? It's probably interesting lines that the other NPCs say, but it's not like it doesn't actually change the impact of the upcoming battle, right?
Go now and forge a new future for Natlan.
Okay.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery.
I love the hot springs. I can't get enough of them. I want to go today and tomorrow and the day after that. Just thinking about spending time there with you and all our friends makes me so happy. So, after the battle, let's go there together. Paimon included. Sound good?
Do we have to take Paimon? Sounds good.
Yes! I'm so excited.
That is a fun little thing that they've added, though.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion.
Wait, what do you mean, Rob? Who have I been spending time at the hot springs with?
It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain.
Wait, will it just play the scene again, or...?
It's taken a lot to get to this point.
Oh, it just plays the same, it just plays the same voice lines, but without actually turning it into a, like a cutscene. Last but not least. Amawika in Teapot. Oh yeah, I did place her next to the hot spring, that's right! I think I literally placed her there last night because I maxed out Farina's friendship, so I replaced Farina with Mawika. I actually forgot about that, Rob.
A revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
That seems like overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people. The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
I feel the same way. That's why I'm here.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
So, here's the thing about Sitlali. So, they're obviously, none of the, I think with very few exceptions where they might have mentioned an approximation, none of the Genshin characters have a specific numbered age. But the implication that we've gotten for Sitlali, unless they expand on that in her own character story quest, the implication for Sitlali is that maybe because of some kind of curse or because of her unique power or something like that, she doesn't age. That's why everyone calls her Granny Itztli, and because why she talks about being so old and having lived for so long, but she looks like a teen. At least it's not like, the whole meme, like a little lowly type character, but she's like 1,000-year demon or whatever. She does look like a young adult, but, apparently she's really old. She just doesn't age because of, whatever the reason might be. But yeah. Let me see.
We're all awaiting your safe return.
Thank you for joining this fight.
Of course. I can't just leave you guys here. Alright, Mawika. We're good to go.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I'm ready.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up. I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters.
Oh, I do remember that, yeah.
Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
Understood. You know, Rob, you say that. I literally saw a fan art comic with exactly that as the joke, as the punchline. I don't remember where it was. It was either on Twitter or on Pixiv, but I literally saw a fan art of Citlali and Farazan meeting up. Understood.
All right. Then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
Moika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you. Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might.
Give me a sec, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. We continue.
Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Wait for me, Paimon.
Always.
Chibi!
You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
By the time you set out, Mawika has already made her way into the heavily contaminated part of the Night Kingdom. Oh, I'm with Trial Mawika now? Okay. Why is she with Kenichi's sword? I literally have her actual sword on my Mawika. Why does Trial Mawika have Kenichi's sword? That's so dumb. That is so dumb. Oh, that's a craftable? Okay. I'm literally killing them by making donuts. By doing donuts.
Try and stop me! Yeah.
Alright, alright. Oh! Interesting. Following a 14th round of modifications Shilonen made to Mawika's request, the latter's Flame Strider finally gained the ability to manipulate phlogiston and travel on spirit ways. Oh my god. As such, Mawika is able to use spirit ways despite not being able... despite not being from the people of the Springs. Wait! Hey, Wymus. Geen, does that mean that from now on, whenever I have a daily where I turn into, to one of the water Saurians, and I have to ride the spirit ways, instead of turning into a Saurian, I can do it with Mawika now? Or is this only for the Archon Quest here? Oh, okay. Yep, you can use Mawika or Morlani. Well, I don't have Morlani, so Mawika it is. Yes, that's so cool though.
Rev the engines.
And it doesn't use up the fuel here.
Something feels familiar.
Door resurrection activated, basically a checkpoint. Of course it's an Abyss Lecter.
Stone cold suffering.
Ow, bitch!
Desolation!
Incinerate!
Ooh. I like how she jumped off the bike literally at the very last moment before the cutscene started. Wait, no way! Is this?
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right?
Aww.
Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era, but an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day, but oh, I failed time and time again.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well.
The animated
the
short.
The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well, it's been a long time, and it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
Dude, I will say this. I was saying it earlier in the stream as well, but like the audio issues in the English voiceover, they're all in the lack of I don't know if it counts as post-production, but like the lack of like tuning, I would say, of the voice lines, you know, like cleaning up, balancing, equalization, stuff like that. The line delivery itself on all the characters is impeccable. Like here in this scene, Mavuika is fully aware that she doesn't have time, you know, or the luxury for a tearful reunion with her little sister, no matter how much she loves her. But you can hear it in the VA's voice that Mavuika is barely holding back tears because she gets to see her sister again.
All right.
Well, yeah, the mixing.
I need to head out.
Mixing,
Another
balancing,
hero is waiting for me.
equalization, all of
I
it.
believe in you, sis. For Natlan.
Like, I'm a sap for good storytelling like this. And regardless of, you know, like, if people don't like it, they can not like it if they want to. That's up to everyone's opinion. But I think that the way the character interactions are written is really good. And, like, I really like, you know, like, Mavuika's demeanor here.
Don't worry, we're here to help. The wind knows. Light it up! The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
Okay, so... monsters it is.
Quietly now.
Right, okay. I got you, B.
Things are about to get dicey. Gather! Into the wind. Burn it down!
No, I guess I still can't crit that.
Pyroclastic surge!
I need to look up later what pyroclastic means. Obviously it's something about fire, but like, I've never heard of the word pyroclastic.
Incinerate! Wrath from the sky! Full throttle!
Come on.
Rise with the sun!
Something to do with volcanoes, I think. Oh, okay.
One with nature.
Like fragments.
I didn't expect to see you again so
rock from
soon.
volcano that erupted. Oh, I see.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Remember when you asked earlier if something changed if you did the tribe quests? If you had done them, at this moment some characters would appear to help you to help you out during the fight, and of course it would add more dialogue and interactions between the characters. There's probably a PBS video about it or something. Oh, wait, so Gin, if I had done the Tribal Chronicle quests, I would have had more NPCs helping me out in these fights before we fight the dragon? Or is it just, you know, again for flavor text with more dialogue and they don't actually do anything against the enemies? Oh man. Okay. Well, I do remember that I've done like at least a couple of the Archon, not Archon quests, the whatchamacallits, the tribal quests, but I definitely haven't done all of them. Whoops. Milani's in the square over there. I'm sure she'd like to see you again.
We got to see each other in a dream, and that's enough. The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the abyss starts to corrode the area, its forces could once again surge into the land above. It pains me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice.
Yeah.
Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt.
Hello? Imagine if I just randomly stopped this quest now to do the tribal quests. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Let me just heal them up.
It's you. I knew you would come.
We meet again.
I know Artcrest, I know.
Remember me?
But I think
Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina.
We're kind of at a critical point.
Hold on to my human form back then.
We're kind of at a critical point in the quest right now, so we might go for a little longer today.
On the surface, but now the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again. It's all thanks to you and Sitlali.
Running into you here, it's a surprise for me too.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
Sure.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close.
Ooh.
More monsters! Leave them to me.
I've got your back.
Incinerate!
Come on!
Pyroclastic surge!
Ow!
Incinerate! Wrath from the sky! Full throttle! Full throttle!
As one with wind and cloud.
Gotcha!
Uh-oh. And of course there's gonna be one of these bots here.
Rev the engines!
strong. The power of the Abyss is protecting it. It's almost impenetrable.
Leave it to me. Time for the Abyss to face its reckoning.
What in the hell?
Try and stop me!
Thanks for the help, buddy, bud.
Full throttle!
Was that Blue Thread?
Incinerate!
Guess it helped out. Oh, nice.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
You're Guthred.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan. I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Night Wind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So you're him, but also not him?
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite. It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me.
Hey.
Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, basically the implication here is words give, words have power. The, the story, the way people remembered him gave birth to this version of him. Even if this is not exactly what he was when he was alive. No wonder you were ready to sacrifice Auroron.
You tried to sacrifice someone?
Information. There's one world quest that if you had done it, it would also add one more character to this scene. Really? Would it have been just a random NPC or like an actual important character? Or to me, more precisely, there would be one more scene since they skipped. Oh, I see. I mean, I'm sure that they add, like more build up, like more tension to the upcoming battle against the dragon, but is it actually important characters, or is it just additional NPCs like Malko and Michama?
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests.
Also, technically speaking, Guthred is also just an NPC.
Righteous among us are the most fragile.
Even if he is kind of related to the
must
story.
Protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe. That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So you still believe in him? Even though he's a stranger to you now?
I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough.
Oh, which character is it, Gene? Is it one of the previous heroes?
Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
And which quest causes that NPC to appear?
All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
You will become the hero of a new era.
Go now, for Natlan
and for all who lost their lives to the Abyss.
Oh,
This time,
that one. Okay,
we
I see.
shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Yeah, I like I said before, I did start this that quest, the Natlan one, but I didn't finish it because I was too focused on just farming primos for Mavika and Siblali. So I never got around to finishing that quest. I will finish it eventually, obviously, but like, yeah. I think I'm like maybe halfway through the quest or something. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road is collapsed, but the structure above seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over there? Huh? That sound, it's...
Hey, traveler! It's me, Koichi. Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency. With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place. Go now! Go! Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
Okay, I will say Koichi's VA could have put a little bit more emotion in these lines, but it's whatever. Usually Genshin's English VAs are completely spot on with the VAs. It's the one we fight against at the end, and they reveal who actually what it was the whole time. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I know who you're talking about, but okay, we'll see, I guess. Could it be that Mavika's wrapped up everything on her end?
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
Koichi, you went to see Chaska, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before. All those years of worrying, but better late than ever, right? Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You really are strong, Koichi.
All right, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward. I would say our nation's future is looking very bright. Go now, traveler.
Yeah, I don't know, I still stand behind what I keep saying all the time. Genshin's VAs usually do amazing with delivery, but Koichi's VA specifically, I don't know, the inflection just sounds really weird in these lines here. The energy and the inflection just sound really weird. Okay, so it's just this one. Okay, I screwed it up. I never actually learned how to use this specific Saurian correctly. Can I talk to her?
I would say our nation's future.
Okay, yeah. Elemental sight. Wait, elemental sight? Oh. Oh, wait a sec, I was stepping on something. Hello? Oh. Okay, okay, I see. Thank you, Geen. Do I still need this? She's going to take a closer look. Go further in. Oh. Is it seriously gonna make me go through all the different Saurians? Holy crap. Yo, 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 yo.
You can do this!
Can I? Surely I can, right? Oh, just yeeted me out of the bird. Slayeron and Mawika, I think, have special elemental sight, usually for puzzles. Right! I do remember that that I saw someone mentioning that Citlali has that too. I haven't really used Auroron, and I have heard people say that Mawika has it too, but I haven't actually tested it out, I don't think. But if you don't have them, you need to use the Saurians. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I have all three of them, but I haven't really played around that much with their elemental sight. Because I keep forgetting to use it.
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
Hey, it's still heroes!
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with. Tenoch, the one and many.
Follow the guidance and reach the destination. Okay. Wait. So I can't talk to any of them. I just gotta go. No HP or anything.
Let my people light up your path. Mawika is just up ahead. Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
I was looking at chat.
You, the kindling we know as humanity.
I was looking at chat and I almost fell off the bridge. Guessing elemental sight again? No. I don't know what meme you're talking about, YMS, but sure. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh, that can only be good. Oh, my Wika's up there. What?
It's too late. Resistance is futile.
Are those like leyline landmines or something? Like they blow up as soon as I get close to them. Welcome back, Azzy. You gotta weave. Yeah, I've noticed. Ow. Wait, it doesn't seem like I can, honestly. Yeah, it's literally... Oh, God. Oh, God.
Extinguish, for the world will always fall to darkness.
It's literally rotating me through all of the Saurians. Oh! Ow, that hurts. There we go. I'll read your message in a sec, Azzy. I kind of have to focus here, since I can't exactly pause. Oh, I kind of jumped the gun on that jump.
Fire shall be this nation's doom.
Oh, yeah, Azzy, yeah. I saw your message just now, and Geen told me about that, yeah. I didn't know about you know, missing out on some characters if I haven't done the tribal quests. Yeah. Oh my God. Ow. Hopefully I don't get hit anymore.
War is nothing but a hopeless struggle.
Because I can't even heal right now. Oh God, no, 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 don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Did I make it with just one hit left until they kill me? Holy crap. You jumped the shark. Oh God. You really just said that, Rob.
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
Wait, who is that VA? I definitely recognize that voice, but I'm not sure who it is. Yeah, no, just no spoilers, please, Azzy.
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you.
Oh, is this where we get Pyro Traveler?
Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
Let's go! At long last! Oh! For the sake of, I don't know what that sword was, actually. I was kind of curious. Wait. So, was I wrong, by the way? Were those black stones, I forget what they were called, that we get by maxing out the reputation of every tribe, weren't those the Pyro Travelers constellations? I got 5 out of the 6 because we don't have the Collective of Plenty yet. So how come I got all 6? After the quest is done, I have something to tell you about the Pyro Traveler. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be reading all of this right now. The guns only work for the boss. Oh, I see, I see. But, oh, wait, that was the prototype Rancor? Okay, okay. But, am I correct, Geen? That those black stones that you get from maxing out each tribe's reputation, that those are the constellations? So I can't exactly tell you without spoiling something about the quest, which is why I want to wait. Yeah, of course, and I do appreciate that, Azzy. You'll see at the end. Okay, okay.
I have witnessed the light of this flame dozens of times. Once the wood is spent, night will return.
Holy crap!
Failure. 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 Failure.
Wait. Let me see what he does, actually. Talents. 5 rapid strikes. Consume a certain amount of stamina to unleash 2 rapid sword strikes. This is the charge attack, plunge attack. Okay, I don't need the charge attack. I don't need the plunge attack here. Tap. Call forth flames in a raging blaze. When used, the traveler gains 42 Night Soul points and enters the Night Soul blessing state, summoning a blazing threshold that follows the current active character. When the blazing threshold gets close to an opponent, it will deal Night Soul aligned pyro damage to nearby opponents. Okay, holding. It's basically mini Mawika. Oh, interesting. Back on looking at, boss. Kinda. Or like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Unleashes a fire composed. Wait. Unleash in a fire composed manner. Wait, unleash fire in a composed manner. Jesus Christ, I can't read. Dealing Night Soul aligned AoE pyro damage to nearby opponents. When used, the traveler gains 42 Night Soul points. Enters Night with a scorching threshold. Opponents' threshold will launch a coordinated attack that deals Night Soul light pyro damage. Effect. Okay. All right. And what is the ultimate? Like the burst. Time to call the Doomslayer. Condense the flames into a mark, dealing Night Soul aligned AoE pyro damage to opponents up ahead. Within the next 4 seconds, the traveler restores 7 Night Soul points every second. Okay. Okay, can you not? Oh, great.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
You think so? Hey, yo, Getsuga Tensho. Also, I'm doing no damage. Holy crap. By the way, Geen and Azzy and anyone else who's already played the quest, in this cutscene, or like in this battle at all, does the game decide what sword Aether has, or is the Rancor actually what I have equipped on Aether? Because I haven't used Aether in so long, I don't remember what I have on him at all. It's chosen for you in this fight. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. It's always Rancor. Okay. because I was wondering if I'm doing so poorly in this fight right now, if I'm just barely chipping away at his HP because I have a shit build. And that's probably partially it as well, because I don't even know what kind of artifacts I have on him right now. Or if this is more like a trial traveler. Ow! It said trial and character. Oh wait, it did. I didn't notice. Oh, it's a trial and traveler. Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha.
To the wrong master.
Would have been nice if I could use actual Imavuika. Gotcha, gotcha, Azzy. Azzy, sorry.
By the power of darkness, I shall prove your efforts futile.
Oh, that's different.
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
Watch out, traveler!
Wait, what was I supposed to do there? Could I have avoided that? Or is this scripted? I couldn't tell if I was supposed to be able to avoid that.
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
Oh, it's supposed to happen. Okay, I gotcha. You're messing with me again.
Face your fate.
Oh.
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is...
You march to an end you cannot change. Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
You've never once stopped moving, so keep marching on ahead.
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine.
Oh, this wasn't on auto.
This world's hope with your own hands.
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear?
Classy boob shot, as always, Mihoyo.
We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name.
This is basically a shonen-style story. Of course it's gonna have fan service like this.
For a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time.
But hey, at the same time, it's nowhere near as bad as games like Nikke, for example, or Azur Lane. Just because I know it's gonna be there doesn't mean I don't cringe at it and it takes me out of it.
My fate is to bring this journey to an end
I don't-
once and for all.
I don't really think it takes you out of it that much. Or at least it doesn't for me. Went to get some food. Ooh, nice. Wait. I was fighting the dragon. What happened? Where am I?
Listen.
Ooh, pre-rendered cutscene.
Did they lose? No, it can't be. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
I hear them. In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set them aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Hey, I thought you guys said that the Traveler was voiced here.
We won't give up hope. This is where we forge our future. With our own 2 hands!
Hey, there's her claymore. Yeah, I think it was B earlier.
The flames of hope still burn within you. But with fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Holy impact frames! Did you guys see that? There was like an impact frame where everything went black and white for you know, during the attack.
Try and stop me!
I'm not hurting him at all. Okay, ow.
Come, join me in the eternal night.
Come on, you stupid lizard.
I can release you from your suffering. Full throttle.
Wrath from the sky!
Come on!
Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah, that did nothing. I wasted that ultimate.
more mistakes.
Uh-oh.
Darkness.
Light it up! Light of
I think you remember wrong, B, because he's obviously not voiced. Again, I am in no way blaming Zach Aguilar, by the way. Okay, so I'm getting sucked in.
I bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon
Accursed angels, vanished greed. You should have long since been.
We need to purify the totem poles. Incinerate!
Hey, witch. Morning. No matter the cost, I believe in him to the end.
His soul is noble and pure. Hero is just his starting point.
Why do you struggle when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
No one fights alone!
Holy crap!
You toil
Wait, did I?
And your blood is a worthless
Oh,
sacrifice.
here, this one first.
Incinerate!
There we go. Next one. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just finishing up the
and see the world
the
beyond
Genshin
sky.
Quest. Wherever he calls home is surely a place of freedom and warmth.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Burn through the endless night!
Nice.
Enough, you foolish pests!
Last but not least.
I admire his wisdom. How he always lives in the moment.
Being his friend makes me so happy.
Final strike. Sheesh.
Enough, you foolish pests!
We will take back Natlan's future!
Okay, not quite final strike.
Every adventure can be stressful and scary. But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great. As long as we're together, we can do anything. We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward.
Come on!
Because that's what it means to be best friends.
Okay, let's go with the canonical route and finish it with Aether instead of Moika. Or I'm guessing we're gonna have a phase 2 now? Maybe? I don't know. Holy crap, that was an epic scene. I guess that was it.
There's a faster way.
I didn't see the subtitle there. To get back, are we? Is that what it said? I couldn't see it. Hey yo!
Hop on.
Damn, she even had a helmet prepared for us. That was awesome. Aww. Do you need to pray to get back? Something like that? Oh, okay. I was so focused on the cutscene itself that I didn't see the subtitle on time, and I didn't have time to read it all. As much as people shit on Paimon, and yes, she can be really annoying sometimes, that was a cute scene. That was a really cute scene. Your friends cheer for you for your return as the people of Natlan celebrate your victory. In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for signs of abyssal corrosion.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon. Oh, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about. You won! You actually won!
Finally, it's time to relax. Finally, someone to speak for me. I'm gonna go with this one.
Is that all Paimon is to you? You know what? Never mind. You get a free pass on all Paimon teasing today.
Oh, wait. Did I miss anything else? I was looking at chat. Oh, I did miss a line, okay. You did it again, Dizzy. Your strength is remarkable. And now Natlan is finally freed from the threat of the abyss.
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
I'm guessing that the weekly version of that dragon boss is going to be a lot harder, though. Because this was basically a scripted fight for the Archon Quest, it really didn't feel that difficult. Because his near invincibility at the beginning was obviously scripted too.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan. You came up with a rescue plan? Well, the Traveler already saved me once. So yeah, if things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue him.
Ah, gotcha, Gain. Well, I am gonna need that boss's mats for leveling up Mavwika's materials, so I'm gonna find out soon enough. Also, Kachina, can you stop being so adorable? I don't think it would be quite so simple, Kachina, but still. If something like that really did happen, I'd come for you too, no matter what it took.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. Before you praise me too much, I have something to say. I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be voiced because Aether's mouth was actually moving. In the ley lines, I encountered many souls of the dead, and I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
Traveler still gets the buffs they did in the scripted fight when you do bring Traveler into that fight, but it's going to be the build you currently have when you're Traveler. Ah, gotcha. I saw Atea, Vichama, Koichi, and all the sorry, and all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention, I heard the messages you left for me in the ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Without your help, I could never have defeated the enemy and I could never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
Feeling completely fine.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear.
As for Traveler to talk more during quests, just for a strike to happen and make him voiceless. Oof. Yeah, but again, like all jokes aside, it's not like it's Zach's fault. Zach and Sarah. Like if the strike wasn't happening and MiHoYo and all of these other companies weren't on their bullshit with trying to push for AI. And yes, by the way, it is MiHoYo and the studio's fault, because MiHoYo is apparently pushing, aside from the studio itself that they're using in the US, apparently it is MiHoYo themselves pushing for the application of AI for the voiceovers. I've seen I don't know if it's confirmed, maybe, you know, I've seen misleading information, but I've seen several sources claim that it is MiHoYo themselves pushing for it. And that's what's causing the, you know, the strikes. And Zach, with the recent attacks that he got on Twitter and social media in general, Zach said that, you know, like maybe it's not all of MiHoYo, maybe it's just some execs or something, I don't know. But he said that he still loves working for MiHoYo, and he really does want to go back to voicing all the characters that he voices in all the Hoyo games. But him and all the other VAs that are on strike, they're not gonna back down until all of these people that are pushing for the AI actually come to the table and, you know, respect the people that they want to work with.
The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Celebration ceremony?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think he's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium, and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
Ooh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house. Wait, I'm coming too!
Give me a sec, guys. Okay, never mind, I'm back. Camera, this calls for camera!
Slow down, there's no rush. Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
So I know that there's a little bit more because, again, something that happens with a certain character was partially spoiled for me because of the internet. I don't know how exactly it comes to that, but like it was partially spoiled for me.
Today, Natlan's long struggle against the Abyss has met its end.
How long do we have
Many
left?
fought for this day,
more or less,
and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them, or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. His ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the fallen.
Holy crap, still a full hour?
We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, it has been achieved. The funeral to commemorate the fallen will be held on a later day. But in the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send him off with a round of applause and show him the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Go on. This is your moment. You should savor it.
But what about you?
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Yeah, woohoo! All right.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the Abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
You sound disappointed.
By someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone. Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Not gonna lie, that tiara, I mean, it's not exactly a tiara. Does it count as a tiara? I can't tell.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way!
This headpiece, let me say it this way.
Hero!
It...
Could you look this way for a sec?
Wait, where? Where do you mean?
Yeah! Enjoy the parade!
Over here!
Yeah, what I was gonna say was this headpiece probably
works.
it probably looks better on Lumine. It kind of looks a little bit weird on Aether, but you know, that's just my opinion.
Great hero.
Doesn't look bad necessarily, but
a lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph. You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
Wait, Geen, what do you mean? There are some items you can never get if you don't get it now. Well, what do you mean? What items, and what does on what does it depend whether I get those items or not? What items are there? Are they just like collectibles that you know that I have like the branch from Nahida's from the Irminsul tree and stuff like that? Or is it actual, like, usable items? Like, what is it? What are we talking about? Not close in the back, so yeah, tiara. Oh, okay.
Wow, look at all the people. They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
Wait, what do you mean? How did I skip Kachina's scene? What did I do? Some cookies. Huh? Wait, I am so confused right now. Cookies, Kachina's scene, what? How did I skip Kachina's scene? What did I do? Where was Kachina? I didn't even see her. It's not food items, by the way. Okay, so it's just collectibles. They just sit in that one pocket in the inventory. Well, that's sad, but oh, the Saurian crackers. Okay, maybe. But yeah, where was Kachina? Hey, Ray. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm incredibly confused, Gina. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I walked too fast? I didn't see Kachina at all. Let's take a nap, but I'll leave alert. Okay, Ray. Enjoy your nap. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Dizzy? Alright, just a few photos and autographs, right?
That's right. The photo booth is this way, and the autograph area is over there. The parade of blessings will continue in that direction.
Thank you, Ray.
So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
Sure. Can I go back?
Over here! Over here!
Where is Kachina? There's no one here anymore. Wait, unless? Yeah, no, there's no one here anymore. By the way, the cookies are near Shalonen. Okay. Where's Kachina, though? You keep telling me that I missed her scene. Can I get it again? I don't see her anywhere. Okay, that's blocked off. She left already. Oh. Hey, Shalonen. Oh, they're... Okay.
Great hero! We prepared some snacks and drinks for you.
Let's go.
I can take those. These source crackers are the best. You should try some, Traveler.
Are these the items that you were telling me about, Geen? Is there anything else? Maybe over here?
It's the great hero! Quick, get ready to take a picture!
No, these are just random food items here. Okay, so those are the items. At least I'm not gonna miss out on anything else. Cleaning out the whole table like a true shonen pro tag. I know, right? I was literally just gonna say that.
Yes, that's it.
Thank you.
But yeah, I was trying to look out for all the playable characters, you know, to interact with them, talk to them, but I didn't see Kachina at all. I didn't mean to skip her scene.
Oh, that pose is perfect!
Such a precious memento.
Wow, it looks great!
Can I have one more photo? Just one more?
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
Yeah, that's a long
It's
line.
okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Oh, look over here! Perfect! This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, hero. Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
All right, that's all the film. No more pictures, everyone.
Huh? Aww. We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
Man, the people in the back of the line
Everyone's so enthusiastic.
are so unlucky.
Paimon bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natlan.
Paimon, don't even think about it.
All right. It was just a joke.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too! Woohoo! The great hero is here.
It does kind of annoy me that I missed Kachina's scene, though, whatever that was. Is it at least a good scene? I really hope I didn't miss out on too much.
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
What name should I sign? Tumaini seems like the obvious choice. Sorry, what? Oh, okay, so yeah, I just... with a spray can. Okay. Bro, they could have...
Thank you.
They couldn't have made it bigger, really?
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
There we go.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
I'm starting to get the hang of this. Let's go for a few more.
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish.
Yeah, my hand's starting to get numb.
Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it.
Okay. Hey, Kenichi.
Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord? Kahula how?
I was just practicing his signature with a rock. Still waiting on the admirers, though.
Hey! Keep it to yourself!
So, Gin, the scene that I missed with Kachina, was it just like a small dialogue scene like this with Kenichi and Ahao? Nah, I didn't mean to go there. I wanted to go past the marker to talk to Shilonen, because I got distracted by the cookies and the photos, and I couldn't talk to Shilonen. Or rather, I forgot to talk to her afterwards. Yeah? What's up, my guy?
I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
It literally means hope, dude.
Every ancient name has a story behind it and comes with a certain mantra.
You saw her moving around.
The Wayab
in
revealed those
Takutoyo.
mantras to our chiefs in a dream, but yours is still unknown to us.
Correction, Gin. While I was going up the stairs, she might have been within camera shot, but I didn't see her. That's why I didn't that's why I didn't get to experience the scene. I was so focused on you know, following the little brats and, you know, like just looking around everything, that I didn't see that Kachina was there at all. Or do you mean that the scene is just me watching Kachina play with Io?
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But, where did they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
Oh! That was beautiful! I've got it all down!
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
I was there, but you ran past him, so you didn't have enough time... So she didn't have enough time to appear. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why I didn't notice her. Maybe if I did see Io, I just thought that he was just another Saurian NPC along with the human NPCs. Maybe that's what happened.
Tumaini!
Well, it is what it is. I'm sad that I missed the scene, but... And Shilonen's no longer there.
And you brought a bunch of friends!
Oh, hey! Hey, it's a whole bunch of little ones. Where am I supposed to go? Look over here. Okay. Yeah?
Look, they're dancing!
Though I can't talk to Yansan.
For the sacred flame and for our heroes!
Are there any... Are there any other scenes that I could miss, Gin? Like, Yansan's right here, and I obviously probably missed a dialogue with Shilonen, unfortunately. I talked to Kenichi Nahao. I didn't see Moalani anywhere, or Auroron. I can't talk to Yansan. Is there anyone else? Let's go with her Saurian companion, and I don't think so. Okay, okay. I just don't want to miss anything, that's all. Wait, the marker was at least like 50 meters away from me.
Please, come dance with us!
I passed through Moalani too? Come on!
What do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
Let's give it a whirl. Yeah, I don't wanna pass.
Alright, Paimon's always willing to try something new.
I was curious if... Wait. Oh, God. What is this dance, bro? I mean, it's cute, but like, come on.
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
Let's hear it for our hero.
I was doing my best to look out for everyone, but I'm not gonna lie, I even barely saw Yansan and Kinich among all the NPCs. Cut me some slack. See, Yansan's here too, but it doesn't seem like I can actually talk to her or anything. I can't do anything here. I'm not missing anything else, right? This is actually pissing me off now that that I missed the interactions with the other characters. Also, what is this hot spring area here? I've never noticed that one before. It is what it is. Not like I can really do anything. What is this?
For music and for the sacred flame!
Okay, Chibi just dropped over here.
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give him a resounding round of applause. Woohoo! Yeah! All right!
Wow, Gin. Thank you, everyone.
It's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler.
I swear to God.
You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Hoyo needs to...
Traveler, Paimon! Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
Ayo. I swear to God, though, like, people have been asking for this for a really long time, but Hoyo needs to add a function to rewatch story quests like these that we've already passed. Just like we have the records viewing in Zenless.
St. Molly! Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Hey, B.
I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle. But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position. Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
What?
But we both made it back.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Mawika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
Yeah, I know, Gin. I agree. After all, the corrosion should be gone by now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night, and I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
You've got a point. Otherwise, Mawika wouldn't need to get involved.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Mawika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
But why would she hide the truth from us?
Mawika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mawika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule. That means Mawika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Like, dying for a cause?
Then, let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the Ruler of Death can be summoned. According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Mawika once met Shibalanka. She told us about it before.
Right! Shibalanka created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. That means he's met her before. Wait, do you think Shibalanka could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City? The one they call... Ochkanatlan?
It's very likely. After all, Ochkanatlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city. It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
Oh, I didn't expect Ochkanatlan to be part of the Archon Quest.
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
I thought that was just like a really big world quest. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'm still alive. We still have to finish up the Archon Quest. And I've had longer streams than this. I don't know why it's I don't understand why it's so surprising. Oh, hello.
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
Yeah.
I believe that's how the ruler of death keeps an eye on Tevat. Quick, this way. We're almost there.
I mean, you do usually end around 6. Yeah, that's true.
Look, it's Moika!
You see, it's out of comparison. When I play this game, the max again plays 2 hours even with quests. I need to take breaks and digest the story or something. I don't know why I take so long. That's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with taking breaks when doing quests.
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles. For that result, you deserve praise.
Hey, Alcor! Hello, hello. How you doing, man? Thanks for the hydrate. Wait, so we managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles. So that bitch is awake? I thought that she was still asleep or something. As the ruler of death, loyal hater. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Moika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death. And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Hey, welcome back, Alex.
You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan, but its power remains in worlds beyond Tevat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now, but it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Malika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Alcor, but yeah, I hope that you feel better soon. I hope that, like, I know it can be awkward sometimes, but I hope that my stream is chill enough for you to be able to relax a little bit.
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
God damn it. Okay. I couldn't get the shot.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes, the situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift
That is true, Alex.
and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Malika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. She probably knew we would come and prepared what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to fulfill her duty as leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people.
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin.
Renova, you have a sick hobby. Watching people Minecraft themselves.
What are you waiting for?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony. And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
Another?
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Cumbersome. But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Wait. This feeling.
We made it.
Hey there, big man.
Thank you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Malwika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here. But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Your people?
Wait, the souls I saw in my dream?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact. Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence, much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here.
This explains the heart shape on his chest, by the way.
Send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed. The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Revenge?
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
I now understand that which you seek.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins, and for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment, cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power, myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Dude, you can hear the vitriol in his voice.
Has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. Huh? What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Dumb bitch refuses to give up on her curse. So...
Well fought, my lord.
She's basically letting the captain win.
This time, let's go together.
Yes. Let's go together.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh, 7 in chat, guys.
The captain, he...
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Even so, please pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him. I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
Yeah, I figured that's probably what you meant, B. No wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body didn't work on him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought, Captain.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss, and so their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes, but all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation.
Man.
We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the heavenly principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Yeah, that's every model's idle animation of breathing.
See, Lolly, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift, and I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence.
Murder Cap?
Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles.
Is that supposed to be an emote game?
A new era awaits you.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
So, this was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero.
They all got ... as their subtitle, and they hummed. Oh my god, the captain always hummed, and they just hummed as their final pay of respects to him. 07.
To my sister, Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory, but I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war.
Also, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Give me a sec. There we go.
Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders,
This shot is cool too, but it's a little bit
on
more
the
tame.
wonders of Tibet. I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten.
I'm taking a screenshot of this one too. This one is just hilarious. Look at Ororon.
When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day.
Another screenshot. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking screenshots a lot if we continue with these cool shots. This one's really cool.
I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you.
Oh my god, the tremble in her voice.
I actually got the chance to finish this painting. And not a moment too soon. It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
That is so sweet. Oh my god. Give me a sec, I accidentally tabbed out of the game. Surprised these games don't have a photo collection the way visual novels do. I mean, they kind of do for some shots, but not always.
Is that part new? Paimon's never seen it before.
Oh yeah, that's new. Hey, someone drew me on a rock. I wonder if this is going to be the,
Let's ride.
basically the... Okay, well, I was still a bit away from the marker, but okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if this is going to be, you know, the lore dump at the very end. Someone engraved the captain.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war. This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind.
What do you mean, Michi?
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us.
Yeah, Mavuka's speech is
we will be reunited
cool.
one day.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone. This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process.
What, you mean on the stone engraving?
We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization. But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
One, I disagree, and also, two, this is a stylized engraving. Stylized engravings are not always completely anatomically correct. Oh, I get to talk to all of them again. Hey, can you...
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord? Cool how?
Because you've done nothing but yap.
Care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools.
Nameless? Get on the train, I guess. Fine, I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. After all these years. It's about time you knew your place, lowly servant.
Oh my god, I'm gonna punt him.
Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
If Hal says something else again when it's about my shoddy who just passed, I'm gonna tweak out. The pay respect thing in the quest description reminds me of the press F to pay respects scene. Yeah. Don't worry, everyone remembers you, Naruto. Yeah. Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still band together for the sake of a new future. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometimes, especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right?
Buff Paimon incoming!
If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
Of course! You got serious potential! I'm gonna talk to Chaska.
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then?
She brought a lot of Saurians, and helped get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
There's still time to see her in your dreams.
It's alright. I don't think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
About to look like a Baki character, he says. Hey, you two.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Of course, they each want to go
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation.
To the nation of their own element.
But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
Alright, I think I only haven't talked to... I'll talk to Auroron first and... No! I was a...
Our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
Can I get out of this dialogue and come back to talk to her later? I wanted to talk to Auroron and Citlali first. I remember that time Paimon helped Nilu with groceries and she was dying because of it. So I don't know what potential you saw, Yansan. Yeah, I know, right? I should be able to come back, right?
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again.
Oh, well...
This time, just as Mawika. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
I'll get Mawika's lore dump in a sec. It was my honor.
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now, and watch over them.
Okay, yeah, please stay here. Hey.
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years.
Dude, that would have been
for
so
us,
annoying.
His death is something sad. But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
Okay. Sidlali, last but not least.
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us.
Our? Ayo? Sidlali, you planning to come with me? Alright, now to get the actual lore dump from Mawika.
Ah, our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
Yeah, 5 things apparently. About the stances of the heavenly principles and the shades.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign,
I know, Rob.
This world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
About the Oath of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Oath of Resurrection didn't take effect at all. Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Oath of Resurrection.
Translation: plot armor. About Natlan's gnosis.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the gnosis, and his request was granted. The captain respected the outcome of that match, and refused to violate his principles. But, since this is the final gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand. Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Hey Seed, welcome to the stream! How you doing? I hope your day's been going well. About the next stop on my journey.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya.
Oh yeah, probably.
So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya. The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Teyvat.
Interesting.
Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all three must be ambitious indeed.
Yeah, I'm curious what kind of power they're gonna introduce. Like, every nation introduces a new type of power for the Traveler. I wonder what kind of power they're gonna introduce in Not Cry and in Snezhnaya. But the tribe my ancient name will belong to.
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone.
I did not do anything, by the way. That skipped the line by itself. It was just the last part of the word here, but like it skipped by itself. I didn't do anything.
Your name likely falls under that category. The Wyatt will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor. Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
Screen recorded the plot armor. I thought it was so funny. Alex, you know that you can literally make clips on YouTube, right? Alright, so we asked about everything, so we're good.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mawika. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
Dude, okay, I want to take a screenshot of this. She's so cute in this shot. It was my honor.
An honor we share. You can keep chatting with your friends nearby.
Okay, we already heard that line. So I'm guessing in order to really finish the quest, we gotta come here. Oh, wait! Shilonen! I almost forgot about her. I didn't even see that she was there.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
I don't think I've missed anyone else, right? Or do I need to talk to these two as well? You're skipping the... Do I have to talk to these two? Alright, fine.
Just like the Archon said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us.
Fair enough.
We will never forget your contribution, and Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
Alright, I think... Unless I have to talk to the guy that's there are two guys that are next to, Auroron.
When I was little, my father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan. He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action. I never thought that
Is this
in my
Malani's VA,
lifetime,
by the way?
another
It sounds like
outlander
her.
would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
Alright, let's talk to these two bozos too.
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor. No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect.
And... Rochev.
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
Okay, well, that seems to be everyone. I guess time to wrap it up. Salute. 07.
though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 2,148 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. Let's leave this to them, for them. Oh, it's the tiara. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Stone Steel Records. What is this? Okay, yeah, this is what I just read earlier. Oh, okay, this is the battle against the dragon. No, I'm not doing that now. Now that you're pretty much done with the quest, I can tell you about Pyro Traveler. Sure. Embark on new adventures. Okay. I'm surprised that there's still more. Usually, after you get the lore dump from the respective Archon, it's done. You can give the flint ore. Oh, yeah! So if you go to Capitano's final resting place, you can give the flint ore. Okay. That's in Natlan, right? And I'm guessing it doesn't have to be before I end the Archon quest. There are two places you should visit after finishing the quest. Okay. Which places are those? One is Catherine and the other is Natlan. Okay. I really should wrap up soon though, because he's sleeping on his bed right now, but I do need to take Jason for a walk, because it's almost 8 p.m. for me.
Story! Story! I want to hear a story!
Mark on the map in Natlan. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Azzy.
Tell us! Tell us!
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale.
It's gonna be the tale of the traveler.
Now, where to begin?
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
I mean, you're not really giving me a choice, Paimon, but sure.
This is a story of the great heroes of our time. There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale. The first is an outlander known as the Traveler.
I have a name, old man.
A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the Abyss. Most importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave.
Again,
someone who treasures those around him.
Does this old fart yap for a long time?
Natural-born hero.
Yeah, he's super strong.
Like, it's cute that now Natlan has a story about the Traveler, but like, the Archon Quest was long enough as it is.
The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
Well, we've really made a name for ourselves in Natlan. Listening to all this is a little embarrassing, though. Oh, the 4-star sword. Yeah,
the second hero
the Rancor
is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world. The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead.
Also, I find it interesting how different languages say the name differently. like in Japanese, the way the way they pronounce Mavika's name is Mavika. They skip the U, and in English, at least most, if not all, the characters that say it in the English voiceover, they say it Mawika. They skip the V. So I wonder if it's, you know, or if maybe they do say in the English voiceover, if they do say the V, but it just comes out as silent, as more silent sometimes, or if there's like a proper way to pronounce it and someone in one of the voiceovers is not saying it correctly. I'm curious.
With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan. Under his guidance, Kachina performed exceptionally well in the pilgrimage and earned her chance at the Night Warden Wars. Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared. Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom. Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life, the Captain fought for death, and our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
So he keeps using hand gestures as he talks. Yeah.
Wow! Is there more? Please don't let that be the end.
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
I loved it! This is the best story ever!
Yeah, and Hermione is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Hermione today, okay guys?
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn! No, it's my turn!
No, it's my turn! I get to be Hermione today! So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
We upstaged Mawika.
Sounds fun! What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Hermione for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon.
Alrighty then! Let's go, Paimon! A new adventure awaits!
And that's it. Chapter 5, Act 5, okay. I could... That... Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. Hey, let's go! Alright, so you guys said 2 places, Ochkanatlan and... Okay, let's see, so... Apparently I have, at least partially, I have 4 of the tribal quests. I've done 2 of them, apparently. So I have the... Or no, we still don't have access to the Collective of Plenty. So I finished 1 of them. I think I finished... At least I thought I finished Kinich's quest. But apparently not. Ah, well. It is what it is. Is this... Oh, yep, there it is. That was a really cool quest. I will say, like, it was very well written. It was, like, there were some really emotional moments. But I will say, in terms of, like, being emotional and, like, really, making people cry, I would say Fontaine's final Archon Quest with Farina were still they still hit harder. Throne of the Primal Fire. It's kind of fitting that I went with Mawika, by the way. You know, she's the one that went to pay him respects again. A noble figure coats the sun with frost, and 2 eras grant salvation to Natlan, not once but twice. Offer. The traveler must be... Oh, it has to be Aether. Okay, dude. Fine. There are 3 parts to each quest. Yeah, I do remember doing at least 2 parts of Kinich's quest. I guess I didn't do the 3rd part. No, you're fine, Azzy. You're fine. I kind of had a feeling that that might be the case, but I was like...
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Alright. It's more epic than anything. Yeah, it was definitely more epic. Whereas, because of the tragedy that Farina went through, all the torment that she went through to keep the secret of the Hydro Archon, like, her was more, you know, more sad. Whereas, this one was more epic. It, you know, the captain's sacrifice was definitely sad, but, like, this one was more epic rather than sad. Offer. Building up your tribal reputation will grant you the reward of Blazing Flint Ore. Yep, okay, so the Flint Ore is the constellations, which will further improve the traveler's pyro abilities. I have 5 of them. Offer Blazing Flint Ore to the Lord of the Night to strengthen your connection with the Night Kingdom. The first flint lights up the distant past, and the land of journeys begin. Oh my God, I can't read. The first flint lights up the distant past, and the land of journeys begin. Land of journeys beginning. We call it home. The way back may be no more, yet when you and I embrace the night, pure as a mirror it remains, and forever shall it stay. Are you kidding me? They have a quote for every one of the flints? The second flint lights up the juncture, the juncture of setting forth, and the day of the journey the journey began. We call it farewell. In its departure, the unchanging world betrays us. Yet still some try to grasp its shadow. The third flint lights up the daytime of celebration, and a moment when hearts are opened up. We call it friendship. This journey is far from a solitary trial. Not only the winds, but human hearts too embrace us along the way. The fourth flint lights up a tempestuous night of rain-soaked despair, and a sea of anguishing descent. We call it failure. Fighting against the rising tide. A boat is very nearly submerged. Yet thankfully, it cannot prize the oars from our hands. The fifth flint lights up those days of pushing onward, and the stones with which tall towers are built. We call it determination. Higher we climb, higher and higher, until at last we glimpse the destination we have long dreamed of. Jesus. Okay, it's definitely different than other nations, and it is kind of cool, but it was quite a bit written out. Okay. There we go. I just haven't activated the last one, but we need to get, we need to have the Collective of Plenty unlocked. Retrospective gifts. Okay. Alright, well. Now these are the constellations that you can use outside of the boss fight. But the boss fight constellations still apply if you do the boss fight with him. Okay, I see. That's cool. And the last but not least, Mawika. I was yeah, more than the tribal quests though. I was more so focusing on grinding primos for the banners and increasing the reputation for each tribe, simply because I wanted to get all the constellations, because I did see the leaks that the flint ore is the constellations. Also, is this why? Is this why I needed to visit Mawika? Yo, Butterbean! I literally just finished it, yes, Butterbean.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome
I haven't
to
done the story myself yet, but Jesus, 6 hours? Yeah, it's pretty long. I didn't even stop that many times this time to yap. Yes, we did stop a few times, you know, to commentate here and there, but for the most part, we just went on with the quest. Jason's still asleep, but yeah, I do have to go walk him. It is past 8 p.m. now for me. Mawika looks different. It's Catherine. Wait, did I say Mawika? I meant Catherine, yeah. Let me reset the adventures. So yeah. What about Catherine? Is it just because of this thing? Because nothing else seems to be different. I can just talk to her, you know, to claim my rewards for the dailies. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cute. That painting is cute. Alright, well... Also, I asked you something earlier. Wait, you did? I didn't see. Oh, are you doing Mawika's story quest another time? Maybe I could. We'll see, Gin. If you guys are interested, maybe I can do her story quest on stream, yeah. I don't mind. There's this. All of these. And... There's this. There was one more item, though. I definitely got another item. Where is it? When we finished the quest at the stadium, before we went, I think it was then, when we finished the celebration, I got another item, but I don't see it anywhere. Like, it was like a black and red, like a rectangle piece. I don't know, I can't see it. I can't see where it is. Is it not on this page? I don't see it. Weird. Check out the Pilgrim Chronicles, it changed. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Wherever he calls home. Wait, what is this? Cringe, it's empty. Is this because of the Tribal Chronicle quests? Because I haven't done them? Or, like, what is it? Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way. Oh, okay, so it'll fill up more as I do the Tribal Chronicle quests. Okay, okay. I didn't know that. He's not doing content. Like I was just saying, Butterbean, before you got into the stream, I was focusing more on increasing the tribal reputation to get the flint ore for the constellations and farming primos for the banners. So I didn't have time to do all the tribal quests. But yeah, there was some kind of item, like a 5-star item collectible. There was like a I don't know what exactly it was, but when we got some reward items, that was there too, but I don't see it here. More of the heroes will be added as you do the quests. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I figured as much. All I see is my ancient name, but I don't see the other item that I supposedly got. I have no idea where it is. Ah, well. Well, I guess this is it for now. Little Buddy World... and the Little Buddy World quest? Oh, you mean, whatchamacallit, Chibi? Well, the little Saurian. So in my case, Chibi. Also, I won't have to do the dailies today. Nice. So many music discs. Do your teapot, damn it. What do you mean, do my teapot? I literally have my teapot maxed out in the Inazuma realm. Guide? Yes, there it is. Yes. Little Buddy Quest is added as well to the Pilgrim Chronicles. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Alright, well, I think I can claim these achievements later. I think this is gonna be it for today, guys. Then make the music changer to redeem all those discs. Wait, but don't they just stay in your inventory regardless, Butterbean? I thought that I thought that they stay in there regardless, or do I have to manually insert them into the music changer item? Before we go though, before I end the stream, I want to show you guys something really quick, because I've been laughing my ass off ever since I saw it a while ago. Oh, I thought that those discs stay in my inventory regardless, like you know, like collectibles. I legitimately did not know, Butterbean. Alright, Alex, thanks so much for hanging out. Good luck with work. That's okay, don't worry about it. I always appreciate everyone stopping by, even if it's only for a couple of minutes. So don't worry about it. I always appreciate it when you stop by. Alright, so before we end the stream, like I said, I just want to show you guys something really quick. I'm just loaded up. So, have you guys, are you guys watching the Solo Leveling anime? And, Butterbean, obviously for season 2, the whatchamacallit, the dub is not out yet, but you know who voices Sun Jingwoo in the dub in season 1, right? Oh, you haven't watched it yet, Geen. Okay, but even if you haven't watched it yet, you've probably seen just from the internet you've heard about the iconic line "Arise." I'm guessing. Wait, what do you mean you can't anymore, Michi? So I want to show you guys something. Alex Lee. Alex, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Alex Lee, the English dub voice actor for the main character, Sun Jin-woo. Dude is an absolute legend. Yeah, lighter in Zenless. So yeah, dude decided to troll his voice director in the studio when they were recording the iconic line. Watch.
Solo leveling voice actor finally says wakey wakey.
Wakey wakey.
We are not doing that.
Alex Lee, the man that doesn't miss, in this hilarious recording of him in the studio trolling his voice director Caitlin for the iconic Arise line and all its renditions. This clip is hilarious.
Erect.
Ew!
Oh, rise!
Not so loud!
I said
smaller.
You said to say the word.
Hey, Rich. I hate you so much.
But you said smaller. Oh, rise!
What?
It's like an echo
You
effect.
changed your shirt again!
No, I didn't! Arse.
What?
Yeah, I forgot the I.
Ah!
What the hell? Arise.
Yes!
B
No!
Ingress! Get out! Arise.
Yes. Yes!
Oh, you got it?
Finally!
Oh, yeah, nice! Alright, good work, everybody. Thanks. Voice acting's not easy, huh?
Solo leveling voice actor.
Oh man, he is such a fucking gremlin. I swear to God. No, it wasn't an ad. Well, obviously they also used this as advertisement, but Alex is such a gremlin that him and another person from the studio's staff decided to troll Caitlin, the voice director. That's why there was someone that was recording it. Someone sent him all those shirts and, you know, even the blanket that he was covered in at the end. And they were like, you know what, we're going to use this to have some fun in the studio. And they decided to troll the voice director. Erect! Okay. Well, that was definitely a really fun stream, guys. Yike. Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, Arthur. Thanks for the stretch. And posture check. Whew. Well, thank you so much for hanging out as always, everyone. I really hope that you guys enjoyed the stream too. You know, not just because of the story itself, but you know, hopefully my commentary was at least slightly entertaining too, like interesting. But yeah, the stream went on for longer than I thought. I really should go take Jason for a walk and get some food too. So yeah. What did you clip, Butterbean? Oh, motherfucker clipped me saying erect. God damn it. Yeah. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. You know, you guys remember how yesterday I said that this year, while I'm going to do my best to ow right in the face, to maintain the regularity of the streams, there might be days where I might have to skip, and I won't necessarily, you know, like make a community post. Ow! So I don't know yet, but just giving you guys a heads up. You guys might have noticed earlier during the stream, on a couple of occasions I paused the story quest and I turned around for a second because someone came into the room. I don't know for sure yet, but I might potentially have to skip tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not promising either way whether I will or will not stream because I don't know yet, but I might have to skip tomorrow. Just giving you guys a heads up, so that I don't have to necessarily make another apology community post on YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry guys, but I won't be able to stream again today. Like, yes, it's to inform you guys, but it's really been bothering me for a while that, like, a lot of the community posts on YouTube have been about me unfortunately having to skip a stream day. And yeah, I have deleted a few of those that are really old, but it still feels really uncomfortable that, you know, community posts for the most part are, you know, meant for, you know, like fun interactions and stuff like that. And a lot of the posts that I had were, oh, I'm sorry guys, I can't stream again. So yeah, again, I'm not promising either way right now because I still don't know, but there is a chance that I might have to skip tomorrow. So just look out for the stream notification. If I'm able to stream, I obviously will, but right now I just don't know. Post dog pics to upset the rate. The ration? What? Did you make a typo there, Rob? No N. Well, anyway. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I hope you had a great time on the stream. Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening or whatever time zone you guys are in. And whether it be tomorrow or on Thursday, I'm gonna see you guys next time. Bye-bye!